battle for Middle Earth is about to begin.
So it begins.
Send these foul beasts into the abyss! It's my power. The great battle of our time.
Welcome to the Zorpazorp Battle Games in Middle Earth Livestream. In this series, we cast our gaze back in time to the roots of our beloved Middle Earth strategy battle game to explore the fortnightly magazine serial Battle Games in Middle Earth. Each episode, we will delve into a single issue, poring over a treasure trove of retro gaming, following in-depth painting guides, terrain tutorials, and some crazy battle reports, all with a modern twist so you guys can enjoy them in your games at home. With each installment, we'll also focus on a release of models that accompanied the magazine, following their journey from painting bench to tabletop, and then at the end of every live stream, they'll be randomly assigned to one of our loyal Patreons to continue their days of gaming abroad, spreading the gospel of Zorpazorp. So, in the immortal words of the magazine itself, let battle commence. Is it 2020? Because the Battle Games in Middle Earth live streams are back. Welcome to Zorpazorp. My name's Lachlan Linton Keane, and welcome to the aforementioned Battle Games in Middle Earth live stream after a 4.5 month hiatus. We are in a new home, on a new channel. I have a new setup. There is still crap everywhere, and I'm still in my pajamas, and I'm excited to dive into more Zorpazorp livestream chaos. The chat is already exploding. I gotta say, I was terrified about moving this whole setup to a new channel called Zorpazorp Streams. I thought that no one would come over, and there'd be like 5 people watching. We usually get about 150 to 200 viewers constantly, and we got like 50, so that is totally fine for a channel with 900 subscribers. Very exciting. Let me know if you guys can all hear me. Am I too loud? Have you got the music? All of that sort of stuff. And welcome to all of our old hands, which I suspect most of you are. I imagine there's not many people in the chat right now who have no idea what's going on. But in case this is your first Battle Games in Middle Earth live stream, this is a previously fortnightly serial where we will dive through the old school, incredible retro nostalgia of the 2001 to 2003 serial magazine that was released every fortnight down at the newsagent in Lockie's childhood hometown. And each installment we go through one magazine, we paint a model that's related to that release, and then play some insane battle report action. I'll just do a little sort of cinematic reveal here. Look at this beautiful madness. We've got an epic battle report setup. I should probably check you guys can hear me before I continue to rambling. Sound is good. Excellent. And of course, Bill says sandpaper. So, welcome to everyone in the chat. It's gonna be a wicked sort of return to form for us. We're picking up with an unfinished series. We're continuing part 3 of our epic 3-parter that I was trying to get finished before we went on hiatus. That didn't happen. So now we get to start with this epic conclusion. So maybe I did it on purpose. Maybe I was keeping you waiting forever. We've got amazing giveaways. We're giving away the fully painted Treebeard and Merry and Pippin, both mounted on the shoulders and on foot, that we've been painting up. Well, it feels like we've been painting it up for the last 4.5 months. We just didn't do much painting for the last 4 months and 3 weeks. So that guy's going away. We're doing a double giveaway. The scenario that we're going to be playing has a whole heap of amazing urukai that are trying to set a little Rohan town on fire, something new and different for us. And also primarily trying to get stomped on by Treebeard. Bonus points if we can manage to set Merry or Pippin on fire. So we're giving away this epic little squad of Urukai as well, which aren't going to be like normal Patreon minis where that you follow them through the campaign. Same with Treebeard. These guys are being sent in the post this afternoon, or as soon as the people reply with their postal addresses. So if you want to be in the chance to win those giveaways, head on over to Patreon. You just need to be the lowest tier pledge to get on the Patreon wheel. And just before we spin the wheel, I'll check the notifications and update it. Yeah, it should be pretty good fun. And those amazing Urukai have been donated by Mikey Henry, an amazing supporter of the channel and long-term Patreon. And he has sent us a box of like Urukai and stuff. Some of them are going to be used for battle reports, some of them we're giving away today. So these aren't no slouchy plastic Urukai. You're winning metal berserkers today, guys. It's going to be nuts. And I'm pretty pumped for the battle report as well. It's usually I try to keep them slightly constrained because I don't like these streams taking 5 hours out of my Monday every week. But it's the first one. I sort of just kept putting models on the board. So it's kind of probably going to be huge. Treebeard's got lots of dudes to stomp. We got Rohan mounted. We got Rohan on foot. It's going to be very cool. And yes, but first we will be finishing our painting with we've got our beautiful little Treebeard here. Let's see if I can get him in focus. You want to autofocus, Sony? Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. There's our beautiful little Treebeard that we painted up. Look at this gorgeous man. So he's all done. He needs a base. He's on one of the Zorpazorp resin scenic bases, available from Zorpazorp.com. So he's got a beautiful resin base which we need to paint up, and then we'll put a bit of tuftage and flockage, and then Merry and Pippin are half done. So we've got 2 posters left for them to do, so that shouldn't take us too long. Let's jump into the chat and say hello. Yes, I am in my Christmas pajamas, says James. Oh my god, chat is exploding already. I should have started with this. Far out. Oh, the nostalgia, man. Of like watching my intro, I was like getting all hyped and seeing all the names of all the regulars back in the chat. I'm so excited to get back to doing this. So we'll also have a chat about why the hell this is on a whole new channel. We'll do a little question and answer stuff at the start. I'm sure you guys haven't had like a direct stream conversation with me for nearly 5 months. So you can fire away all your questions. So start throwing your questions in while I catch up with the chat. And let's see, where's everyone watching from? Where in the world are we tuning in from tonight? Let's see how we go. Christopher Peer is in, Middle Earth Gaming, OTR Miniatures. He says, so excited to be back watching these. Been ages since I've seen one live. Well, that's no coincidence, because it's been ages since I've done one live. Woodsy's in. Bill says, hello, Australia. We've got Fohammer 2020 flashbacks, 100%. Johnny Wheatland's in. Daystro, a Houstonian greetings to all of us. Good afternoon, my dude. Daystro down in Houston. We've got Gary George is in. Good morning and good evening. Yes, it's a big mix. Welcome back to Arda, says Daystro. Frederick Schultz is in, Loey Eriks is in, we've got Jazzy Payne, a good morning to you, Jazzy. Matty Dishner's in, he says he's sneaking in while at work to say hello, goodbye, and looking forward to watching the replay. Yes, as always, all of these streams, they get saved as, like, live replays that you can watch. They'll go in a playlist on this channel, and I'll also keep updating. I'll pretend that I'm going to keep updating the playlist on the main channel. I'll try and remember. I never remembered to do it when that was our main channel. But I'll remember with this one, because there's nothing else on this channel. So I'll log in, I'll see it, it'll make me do it. We've got Skeeth. Skeeth Studios has joined in. Sakowitz, who needs to work when Lockie is on? Who indeed? Just do both at the same time. Frederick says YouTube doing a good job notifying me of the stream after it starts. Yeah, that's pretty classic. I subscribed to this channel with Zorpazorp, and I didn't even get a bloody notification. Dinged the bell and everything. Friggin' YouTube. Useless. We've got, who needs to notify me that my own stream's on? Yeah, it's crazy. Johnny Wheatland says, hello all from London, Torrent Stride Studios, right on time. Yes, we were on time this morning, and there was insane technical difficulties. 5 minutes before the stream started, everything just stopped working, and I could not work out. I was like, I fried my capture card. I set this all up last night. I left my computer on all night because I was terrified that if I turned it off and turned it back on or put it to sleep, I'd have to rebuild the whole setup. And I was like, everything's perfect. I've got all the Facebook posts ready. I've got the YouTube community post on main channel ready. I'll just leave everything right there. And then I've walked back in and nothing was working. Turns out I was moving the camera as the final thing last night. And I just unplugged the cord. So I didn't have the HDMI cord going into the camera. And the capture card's like, I can't see the camera. Well, yeah, you're not plugged in, bro. So anyway, crisis averted. We're all working now. We've got Frederick is watching from Germany, writing a paper on the Myanmar coup. Fantastic. I feel like I'm an excellent accompaniment to the Myanmar coup. Hey, Pickle Jar's in. Good evening, Joshy, over in the UK. I've got Filippo, good night from Italy. T-Titans, so glad you're back. Good to have you back too, dude. Gary George watching from Adelaide. Brilliant. This will be your first live experience. There we go. It's not all old hands. Angus Gallagher, shout out from Melbourne, and full credit to Angus's amazing work on Friday night. He did great in our little gaming session of Arma 3. Very nicely done. He revived me several times. Bill says hello. Jimmy Palmer. How we going, Jimmy? Jason Pitcher, new channel, new home, new baby. Good times. That's right. Technically it's not a new home. By new setup, I just meant I've put things about 3 inches different. So I've got my light slightly to the right, and I've got my painting case on the table, and we have a second screen now. So right, you see, I'm looking here instead of here, which is much more engaging. I've got a screen behind there, which is brilliant. Picked up this incredible screen for $30 from my wonderful Australia Post friends. I don't know why I'm shouting out Australia Post, but they did. My local manager at Australia Post always looks after me. I send lots of parcels, and they had these amazing little monitors on super accidental discount, and I got one for $30. Boom. Perfect stream monitor. It's brilliant. We've got Anthony W joining us. We've got Louis. We've got Dan from Rensburg. Can hear you loud and clear. Goody, goody, good. Odie is joining in. Odie, you're going to love this scenario today. This is like, the theme is that there's a small town just south of the Fords of Eisen that Grimbold and Elfhelm have fallen back to make that shield wall, and then for no real reason, Treebeard decides to rock up and help out with Merry and Pippin. So it's a little lore flexing, but it's good. It's good. So they got to like hold the line, light a beacon, you know, all the classic Lord of the Rings early 2000s stuff. Then the cavalry arrive. Treebeard's going smash. Both Treebeard and the Rohan, both the Uruks and Rohan are terrified of Treebeard. It's gonna be great. It'll be very, very fun. We should do like Treebeard casts Instill Fear every turn automatically to scare away people. Jeez, that's interesting. We'll return to that. My chat just updated, so I just missed like 50 messages. How is this chat so booming? I thought there'd be like 20 people watching. People are keen. People are keen. We've got Mikey Haskell, Frederick Schultz, the gaming tables looks cool. Thank you, my dude. Alex Pekulski and Anthony have joined us. Tastro says, wonder if Patreon's paying through the hiatus will be grandfathered in today's giveaway. Yes, absolutely. So the Patreon wheel is up to date. Even if you pledge today, I will add you to the bottom of the wheel. You'll see like several names scrawled in permanent marker at the bottom of the beautifully updated printed out lists. Those are the people who joined us today. We've got, yeah, James Palmer says, Christmas in September. Once again, as always, I'm in my pajamas. Why would I get dressed to stream at 8 AM in the morning? That's madness. I'm not even wearing pants, so I won't stand up. Frederick says, played The Death of Grishnak with my younger cousin a few weeks ago. We played it a few times and changed the factions. Hobbits died every single time. Treebeard was just a fancy terrain piece. Well, we're going to have some special rules today. All the Berserkers have flaming brands, so we'll see if we can set Merry and Pippin on fire. Just because. We'll see how we go. Now, Bill says, what's Lord of the Rings? Let me just block this account. Ban for life. There we go. Alright, Bill shouldn't be bothering us anymore. Chris Rigg. Lachlan says, Lachlan's back again. Continue Eminem in your hand. Lachlan's back again. Yes, very good. Andrew says, I like 5-hour streams. I'm sure you guys love 5-hour streams. My productivity for the week does not. Whenever I do a 5.5-hour stream, all of Monday is a write-off, because then I've got to pack orders, get to the post office, come back, sit down, and be like, alright, what's today's? Oh, it's the end of the day. So I try to keep these under 2.5 now. And that will also mean that they will, like, stop, you know, pausing. Frederick says, have you done the Geek Gaming shilling yet? No, but we'll get there. We've got some cool basic materials to use. Woodsy says, we'll definitely end up falling asleep. I have work in 6 hours. You can fall asleep to the sultry tones of me screaming with mirth when Treebeard stomps 50 Urukai with that power attack in one turn. We've got Filippo speaking in Spanish, which I won't butcher. We've got Sinner watching in from Seattle in USA. We've got Jimmy Palmer, cue time to talk about the algorithms. Yes, the algorithms. Woodsy from Southeast England, Torrent Stride from Kansas. Dan, I wonder if the houses will literally burn in the battle report. We've got the blowtorch. We can melt GW plastic. I've been cutting up and smashing GW plastic for months, it seems. Josh is watching from his bed in the UK. That's Mr. Pickle Jar. Caleb from Brazil. Wicked. Don't get many Brazil tune-ins. Hey! Ned says he's made to the stream for the first time in ages. Ola from Canberra. Ned's moved up to Canberra now. But Ned, the first time you've watched a stream in ages, because there hasn't been a stream in ages, probably. So that's a contributing factor. So part of it's on me. We've got Jordan Newstead. He's jumping in and out and doing his uni assignments. Good morning to you, Jordy. Smash them. I believe in you. We've got Filippo from Italy. God, lots of people from Italy tuning in. Bill's tuning in from the south. I thought I banned this profile. 1 second. Bill's joining in from the south of England. Fan Addict greeting from the USA Southeast. Scotty Newman is watching from John O'Groat, Scotland. Michael Haskell, question. Thoughts on the upcoming Games Workshop Middle Earth releases announced at Articon? Yes, what a time to be alive. So we got a double announcement. We have the, not Quest for the Ring Bearer. What's the new one called? Well, I know we've got Defense of the North, and then we've got Fall of the Necromancer. Fall of the Necromancer coming out. So that's coming out first. I guess that'd be this year. I doubt they would be both this year, but who knows? We'll see. Fall of the Necromancer, presumably all about the Necromancer and his fall. And we saw the amazing terrain kits previewed. Yes? We did, right? Yes, we did. Good. What else did we... You tell me what they talked about, and I won't accidentally leak things I'm not supposed to talk about. We saw the Armored Hen terrain kit get previewed, which is looks absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited. I love the, really, the small narrative-focused stuff. Like, I think Fall of the Necromancer is going to feel a bit more like the Scouring of the Shire, where it's like a cool, contained thing. And then Defense of the North is like the full northern theater of the War of the Ring, or something, presumably. So, I think that's cool. And I love this, like, big, small format. Like, Scouring the Shire, cute, intimate. Fall of the Necromancer, it's cool. It's all about the White Council and the Necromancer's falling. He needs to tie his shoelaces up. And then we've got, this probably huge-scale Defense of the North with, all the Easterling stuff. And I think it's going to be really cool. I'm excited. Very excited for the terrain kits as well. Gloucestershire in England from Ruse Creation. We've got OTR Miniatures watching from the Isle of Wight. Buonasera, says Filippo. Buonasera to you. Chris, I miss trying to stay awake on a Sunday before I have work. Whoop whoop. Yeah, I don't know what to do about these stream times. I can't go any earlier. It's not going to happen. I can't get up any earlier. I tried. For a while, I did 7 a.m. streams. With children, that's impossible now. At one point, I was trying 6 a.m. streams. That's never happening. So I don't know. If I do them later in the day, then you guys, it's like 8 a.m. Monday morning. It's useless. So I think this is the best time we have. But got a big question here. Where'd that question go? Joe, the chat is... How are there 80 people watching on this tiny channel with 900 subscribers? It's ridiculous. Woodsy's got a question. Any updates about the Minas Tirith lockdown project? This is why I miss the streams. I can answer these questions straight away. So, the Minas Tirith lockdown project, with huge accompanying battle reports. We have scheduled the event to hold that battle report 4 times in the last 8 months. And every single time, the week before, we've gone into lockdown. But you should have seen my goal, my channel plan for this year, and what it's turned out to be has just been 2 completely different things. Because most of the content in the back half of this year was built around getting ready for and following on from those Minas Tirith battle reports. So, what's happening at the moment is we've only just come out of lockdown yesterday, so we've been in lockdown again for ages, so I've only been able to build what I've had available, which has just been the 40k stuff, because that's what was here, plus Kill Team launch at the same time, and we're getting ready for Horus Heresy 2nd edition, so I had to get my board ready, so that's been a big focus for ages, and all the Middle Earth stuff has been locked behind little lockdown barriers. So there is a massive update coming to the Minas Tirith board. We're doing, I'll give you guys a sneak peek, but don't tell anyone else who wasn't here. We're doing a huge collab with heaps and heaps of other YouTubers getting involved. And building buildings and sending them over, and then I'm compiling them into this massive board, which is going to be focusing on the first time behind the city walls and the second gate. So I've got this huge layout to build with the front wall, sloping part up, and the back wall, but I can't, I've built like what I can of that, the walled component, but I can't start the middle section until everybody's buildings arrive. And obviously with COVID, people have been going in and out of lockdown, and just, you know, in general, YouTubers are really busy and disorganized people, and with like 9 of them involved, I think it is, or 9 including me, I can't remember. So we're still waiting on the last few of those pieces. I can see 3 right up there in boxes unopened, because I have to open them all at once on camera. So that's why the next Minas Tirith update is delayed, is because we're waiting for all the other people to get their things in so I can start the last part of my build, and then the board is going to be nuts. Now the great thing about the first Minas Tirith event being delayed is that board, which wasn't originally going to be planned in the first set of battle reports, will now get to be in the first set of battle reports. So that's really cool. So hopefully by the time all of that has arrived and been built, lockdown will be over here in New South Wales, so, or northern New South Wales anyway, so I can get to Queensland where we'll run the event. Because at the moment I can't go 5 minutes north of here because there's a hard border. So yes, that's where Minas Tirith is up to. So much Middle Earth coming. Yes, it's just been a little bit of a 40k kill team, not 40k, kill team run at the moment, because I have to get the board ready. We're launching that campaign, and then that board will also serve for Horus Heresy. So yes, there hasn't been enough Middle Earth, I know, but unfortunately it's all in a storage unit I'm not legally allowed to go to. So, but that has ended now, so the return of Middle Earth is coming. Where did that question go? It scrolled down. Frederick says, are you a part of a Warhammer baby conspiracy with Guy and Casey from eBay Miniature Rescues? Can't be a coincidence. Yes, we all decided to get pregnant, especially Casey and I. We had our kid like 3 weeks apart, I think. I think Casey's daughter is 3 weeks older than my second. I'm pretty sure it's that close. And then Guy was like 3 weeks before that with his twins. Yes, we are. It's all a conspiracy. Jody's here. Everyone like the stream. Help our boy out. That's it, Jody. All about Team Zorpazorp. Any chance the new Zorpazorp dice are coming to the UK through a partnership with a store or something? I haven't worked that out yet, actually. That might be an interesting... I need to look at like how to ship merch not from Australia. Maybe I'll get Luke to put it on the Geek Gaming store, because the postage to the UK is murder. I've had people like group buying, like getting their mates together to buy Zorpazorp dice so they only have to ship it over once, because like I can fit 1 dice or 1 pack of dice or 10 packs of dice in the same size package or something like that. It might be 7 packs. Harry has joined. Keely sends us an incredible message retracted. Thank you so much for that heartfelt message, Keely. Bruce Gilhooly currently doing some painting. Yeah, what are you guys painting today? Room is looking emptier as usual, and no pajamas! What are you talking about? These are my pajamas. I don't wear Christmas shirts on, I'm insulted. Of course I wear my pajamas. David says, hello from Cumbria, North England, and goodbye, I'm off to bed. Goodbye, David. We've got Scotty Gaming says, nice to see you back, watching from the UK. Keely says, wet day in Melbourne, lock up. There you go. We got the message in the end, Keely. Yeah, it was wet down there. My cousin's down in Melbourne. I was talking to him this morning. Antoine says, hi from Belgium. Dan says, nice, let's go. We've got Baltor says, yay, live streams are back. And his chat updated in the middle of me reading his comment. Where the hell did that go? Wow, you guys have really been talking. I need to keep up with this chat and stop yapping. Here we go. Baltor says, greetings from France. Gonna fall asleep with the dead Uruks. Excellent. Kenny says, Zorp is love, Zorp is life, rule 1 of the Book of Zorp. James says, new to the channel, been catching up on your battle reports, nice work. Thank you, James. Let me just make sure that isn't a message from someone saying that, nope, good. I have my team of like live viewers who text me if something goes wrong, so anytime the phone rings I'm like, it broke. Bill's still here. He must have the power of having too many crafting Bitsbox porn videos to be banned from my chat. Aaron Noonan, how are you, dude? Good evening, Lockie and everyone. checking out after I go to see Shang-Chi. I don't know. Oh, I've heard of that, actually. I don't know what it is, though. I saw someone commenting on Facebook. Harry says, Fall of the Necromancer about the Necromancer's Fall. Very perceptive, mate. Look, mate, you come here for the best. This is what Zorpazorp's all about. Scotty Newman says, loving the Lockie Scottish accent. I'm allowed to use a Scottish accent. I have serious Scottish heritage. I have permission. It's not cultural appropriation. I'm like a heavy percentage Scottish. I just don't sound like it at all, even when I try to. Charlie Moreno! Hello, folks from Oregon. Daystro says, not to be racist, but the Italians are ridiculously good painters. What are you guys putting in your paint pots over there? I know, right? Like, Marco Frazzoni, and yeah, there's so many, like, freakishly good, good painters. It's just ridiculous coming out of Italy. David Week says, I miss these. Merry Middle Earth. Fohammer says, I may have lied about the plastic alerts, and I was like, oh, I missed the top comment. It updated before I lost it. That's okay. They talked about, oh, here we go. They talked about Arm on Hand and the new Hey, I'm not falling for this. They didn't talk about a new plastic alerts or a new, they did talk about a new plastic Witch King. They didn't talk about a new plastic alerts, did they? I think you're trying to wig me up. The new Doggle Duocarane and the new plastic Arzog on Wag. Yes, I'm not falling for this one. They definitely talked about the terrain and the Witch King. I'm excited for that. Will you paint 10 kidneys worth Arm on Hand kit on stream with $5 craft paints? No, I don't think so. I actually have something special. Well, I had something special planned for the Arm on Hand terrain piece. But lockdown and the cancellation of my New Zealand honeymoon has ended it. But I had an amazing video for that New Zealand, for that Arm on Hand terrain piece. There's only 82 people watching, I'll tell you guys the brief. So I was going to, we were supposed to be flying to New Zealand. That's the other reason why these streams didn't start, is because we had the baby, I went on maternity leave, and then life was just insane. With, you know, 2 new kids, and work got really crazy at the same time. We started running ads on Facebook, and so the store was going nuts, and just in general the channel's been going nuts. And then all these things keep happening, like Kill Team will launch, or we were supposed to go on a honeymoon, so the start date just kept getting delayed for starting the streams again. Anyway, honeymoon got cancelled, so here I am. But part of the honeymoon, so I could write some of it off on tax, was doing some filming while I was over there. I was going to go film like an anniversary of the Fellowship of the Ring, 20 years on, and do like a sick travel vlog, 9 days of painting, where each day I paint a different member of the Fellowship in a different location of the movies. And then the finale was going to be building and painting the Arm on Hand terrain set at one of the Arm on Hand locations. Was going to be sick. Lockdown says no. But I'll do it eventually. It's a wicked video idea. I love it. Some of the ideas, man, they were funny. They were good. I won't spoil them, but wow. We've got Tommy Marshall says, what's up? Andrew Grayling's in. Jason Pitcher says, we missed you. Alex Denner, good evening from Brighton, England, watching one of your streams for the first time. Lovely. I've been to Brighton. It's gorgeous there. David says, don't worry about it. I'll have the stream on the background working whilst tomorrow. Good. Bruce says, 80 people, we are small but mighty. Yeah, 80 is massive for a channel with less than 1,000 subscribers. That's a good output return on my my live stream ratios. James said, really enjoyed the new 40k terrain, fantastic work. Tom says, I own that t-shirt as well. I have no idea where it's from. I don't know. Someone got it for me. I can't remember. Might have been my cousin? I think Emmo bought it for me. Neil, chat, don't do that to me. Too many messages. It does like a 5-minute update where I lose my scrolling point. Where's Ned's big comment? There it is. Did move to camera. Nothing to do with being closer to the New South Wales tournaments. Using your dice to beat you at a match. Yep, it's fair. Oh! I know who your Patreon sign-in is now. Oh, that's hilarious. Surely that's not that far away from happening. Benny's tuning in from North Scotland. Woodsy just got the Wardens of Gondor. Very nice. Harry says, what uni are you in? That's not at me, I don't need to read it. Yes, Queensland is all like, you shall not pass, says Jazzy Payne. Dave says, have you painted the Kill Team Ruined City any further than the Zenithal? Yes, I have. I opened my airbrush, and I got one colour down and then clogged it instantly. So that's the video that I would love to come out on Thursday as part 1 of that. I don't think it's going to happen. It might be a bit late than that, but I've been weekly for ages, so now I'm like, must be weekly, but it's probably not going to happen now. So I've got, yeah, the kill team. That's the next 2 videos are painting that terrain, and then the first kill team battle report. So 3 more 40k videos for all you Middle Earthers to struggle through, and then hopefully return to Minas Tirith if everyone can get their bloody packages here on time. We shall see. So yes, the city board will be painted. My son is due in a week. Congratulations, Jazzy. James says, I'd love Dice, Zorpazorp Dice 2. Hopefully there's an effective solution. Yeah, it'll be good. It'll be cool. Chris is painting some Necrons. Torrent Stride's got Catgirl Sororitas got there on the table. The Sisters of Battle, of course. Currently painting Tom Bombadil and Goldberry in Scotland, says Bruce. Fantastic. We've got Chris Riggs' son is due in Jan. That's awesome, Chris. So exciting. Yeah. Frederick says, bought dice located in Germany. I remember sending yours off, Frederick. And had to pay extra because of customs. Ugh. God, German customs are brutal. Georgie Ramstead tuning in from upstate New York. On you, Georgie. I don't think Georgie's missed a stream in a long time. Aaron says, great to see you back in your PJs. Painting some of the Failcast Berserkers, not like the superior metal ones we're giving away today. Building armies for Helm's Deep, says Arthur. Nathan is, can't wait to get into wargaming. Currently no room. Yes, it's a constant battle. You should see this room. It's tiny and I'm drowning. James says, 1,000 unpainted models he currently has from the early 2000s. So far, he's 40 in. Well, that's a pretty large amount. Got to chip that away. Skeeth is looking forward to the Kill Team campaign. Oh, that's sick. Benji made me into a model. Oh, you must be one of his Patreons. That's sick. Mac Attack says your channel. Oh, Mac Attack. Mac Attack? Your channel was part of the reason I got back into MESBG at the end of last year after 10 years away. That's awesome, dude. Mandalore is back. Emma Harvey, your painting honeymoon has just given Tom an idea, and I was just hoping for a suntan cocktails. I'm sorry, Emma. It's all my fault. He's only allowed to do it if he can make it tax deductible, which he can, right? Because I think Tom commission paints, doesn't he? Angus says, answer Aaron's question. Oh, I missed it. Sorry. Battle Company Season 2. So, look. Yes, this is where we get into the algorithm talk. Why is this channel over here? So the streams have been killing the main channel, unfortunately, because they were so different from the rest of the content. It increases the keyword saturation diversity, and also messes with CTR, because a whole bunch of viewers won't click on streams but will click on normal videos. So one of those viewers gets shown a stream, they don't click on it, then they don't get shown my normal videos for months. YouTube like punishes you. Oh, that person's not your audience anymore. So I've taken the streams out of the main channel to separate the audiences, and I'll just make sure I keep sort of promoting it through the main channel to drive people to this channel. But this channel is all about the streams, baby. It's all about Middle Earth. Primarily, this is basically the exclusive Battle Games Middle Earth live stream. I just couldn't call it that channel name because somebody already took that name, Harry. So, you know, we'll just call this the very creative Zorpazorp stream. So that's why that's over here. The same problem with Battle Companies. The Battle Companies content is now so different from all the other content. The Season 2 was planned, but it got delayed and delayed and delayed. And so when Battle Companies comes out, it needs to be really awesome and really special. But in the meantime, so I will do a Season 2 at some point, but I was thinking we could do like a Battle Companies live stream campaign, which could be sick. Because people could be like barracking for the battle companies. We could assign Patreon's battle companies, get them named. So there's definitely potential for battle companies to return. Because that was an awesome series. But it's like a niche within niche. So it's a bit dangerous to put it on the main channel at the moment until we get like the big War in Rohan campaign alongside it. So yes, it will come back. Fear not. Fear not. Alright, I've almost caught up to the bottom, and then we can get on with some painting after... I don't even want to know. How long have I been going on? It doesn't show me. Oh yeah, sick. 45 minutes with doing nothing. That's a record. Goodness me. Harry says, I think it's a Kmart shirt. No, it's Target. It's Target, because they had that big Star Wars range in 2017. That's what it is. Those videos you planned only would have been cool if you went full method actor and broke your toe kicking a helmet before painting. Hey, there's an idea. I was actually going to go to the Fangorn location where that happens. I've been there before. In fact, I have a piece of burnt ash from the fire. I think I've told that story on the stream before. Boone says, thanks for getting me into MESBG, playing my first tournament next month with Moria, a fantastic army. Kenny says, wait, even I have that shirt. 80 people, well, 80 people, the fellowship was 9, and look what they achieved. Exactly. T-Titan's currently painting Marvel Crisis Protocol minis. Very nice. One of my mates is going to start a channel for that. Charlie Moreno getting some Minas Tirith inspiration back for us terrain builders. Yes, I'm excited. Continuing my scratch build of a Rohan house using the Locky method. Excellent. Ben WL says, nice to see you back. Dan says the Orc Kill team had names that definitely weren't MESBG influenced. There was one or two in there, I will admit. Tommy Marshall says, I'm trying to stay loyal to Middle Earth, but I've just picked up the new 40k Imperium magazines for the awesome looking Necrons. Those models are very cool, as someone who has like, I don't know, 1500 points of Necrons probably now. Lauren says, shame you missed the Toowoomba tournament. Yes, I got locked out. I was full of scrubs that I could have dominated too. None of the old guard were there. Oh, missed opportunity. First place for the taking there, Lawrence. We've got some Death Guard on my table, waiting for some healthy Agrax Earthshade wash. Fabulous work. Oh, Tom says, well, now you've said it, I guess that's my new career. Yeah, maybe. I thought you commission painted, Mr. Marshall. At least on the side, but maybe not. But you should now, clearly. Don't base your career choices off my advice. Painting some wargs today, says Rue. Building an Angmar army. Beautiful work. Man after my own heart. Love myself some Angmar. My beautiful all-mounted metal Angmar will never get painted. It's so far away. Kiaran Voice, Battle Company's live stream. That'd be so fun, I think. Middle SBG is currently working on models for the Hobbit campaign. Scotty Gaming says, any plans for Arda Unleashed? Yeah, like 2023, if we're lucky. Bloody hell. It's getting a bit brutal. Can you do your hair in Lurtz's hairstyle for the next stream? I think you mean Ariana Grande's hairstyle, Harry. Witzdero has joined us. Fantastic. And I've caught up with the stream. Oh my god, we can do stuff now. Okay. In before I don't stay up to date with that for the rest of the chat. So, what are we going to do right now? It's time to dive in. Now, of course, in case you guys weren't here at the very beginning, we are continuing our part 3 of the Treebeard Madness. We are painting up this little bad boy, who's already finished. So we got to paint his base, and base him, and then we are working on our little Merry and Pippins. I just show you guys when we get to the desk camera. We've got 2 of those to finish and 2 of those to do completely, and then it is chaos time. Look at this battle report back here. Absolute madness. It is going to be wild. We have got a huge... Treebeard's going to go stomp. Rohan people are going to get smushed by Urukai. It's going to be absolutely wicked. So, I am going to swing the camera around to desk cam, and we will get crack on with our painting. Yeah, we're going to dive into the first official hobby session of the return of battle games in Middle Earth. Okay, no we're not. I'm a rookie. I'm out of practice. Where's my holding screen? Okay, it's back in the stream. It's back in the stream. Alright, back in a sec. Alrighty, we are back. I think you guys can hear me nicely there. I've got my comfy little chair. Look at my new setup. Oh, where'd I put my glasses? There they are. Beautiful. I love this new setup. I've got the like stream software over to my right, and now I'm painting, and my monitor with your chat is just there. I can see it so easily. So let's have a look at these boys and girls. Who have we got here? I can't remember which one this is. This is blue, so this is Pippin. Where's the bloody camera? There it is. Look at this bad boy. So he has had all his work done except his flesh. So we'll do that last, and we'll do all of them together. Look at this epic new spinny thing I've got. And then this is Mary's throwing pose, which is completely undone. So we've got to do him. Absolutely love this handle. It is so good for filming because I can spin the models really cleanly. So this is Pippin's throwing one, whose cloak we have started. And then here is Mary on foot with his beautiful yellow jacket. So he just needs his flesh. So what we'll do is we'll start with our two completely unpainted poses, and we'll get their cloth up to scratch. Now I've got recipes open here in Word from the last time I did this. Here we go. How the hell did I paint these guys? Let's do all of our elven cloaks first. So the first thing we did... These guys are dusty from sitting on my shelf. That's just sad. First thing we did is we null oiled the cloak. So that has been done, which is great because that's a painful drying time. So that's finished. And then the next thing is we give them a... Okay, then we create some grey highlights to create a highlight profile. And then we will give these guys a greenish wash. So let's jump in and grab some greys. Yes, what's that fancy wet palette? Yes, one of my mates, Emil, from Squidmar, actually, cracked the shits with me, basically. He was so sick and tired of watching my videos and gagging every time he saw my awful, unergonomic wet palettes that he made Redgrass send me one. Alright, we need some grey here. Here we've got some Stonewall Grey, just Vallejo game colour. We'll grab a bit of a Baden Black first Citadel tub I pulled out. There we go. We're just going to mix up a few kind of greys on the palette here. You know what? I haven't used this paint in a long time. Let's give it a shake. So a nice new wet palette. Some nice new synthetic brushes. That really needs to be shaken more. I finally did it, guys. I ordered paint agitators. It took me so long, but they're on the way. I ordered them yesterday earlier last week, when I opened all of my Vallejo air paints, and I was like, man, these are all brand new, and I can easily see me not using them all for ages, so it's going to be much easier to look after them. I'm just going to mix a little gradient here. I think this is the first time I've used this brush. Not sure. We'll see. Alright, let's jump in. We'll just do some quick highlights. Might start darker than that. I can't see my screen with the chat open. Not the chat open, the Word open. We're just going to dive in. Do some really lazy highlights. Pick out all the raised areas. Which is great, right? Because this is almost like a luminance profile for the original color. So we've got the shadows from the null oil, and then all of these highlights that we're putting in, they're not going to stay grey, right? They're going to be filtered by the wash we put down. So that's going to give us a really nice kind of greeny highlight profile without highlighting with any green colors. It's a fun way to work. It's sort of like what I did with my Zenithal primes with the orcs. God, I love this brush. Control is out of this world. Cool, that's looking good. We need to remember to do the underside. Oh, this brush rocks. Was a little patchy, but that's okay. This is like my first highlight, so I don't mind if there's a bit of patchiness here, because that'll all be cleaned up with a further highlight. And we need to remember these little sections too. Otherwise they get very flat. Alright, let's move into something lighter. And I'm just going to wet blend all of these. Just keep going straight on top. This, I must say, is probably my favourite thing about streams, apart from sort of, you know, getting to interact with you guys, is I just paint stuff I would never be painting. Is this in shot? Yeah, beautiful. Oh, I just did a way too thick highlight because I was busy looking at the stream camera. Doesn't matter. Just sort of thicken these up a little bit. Not everywhere, just hitting some brighter points, and then we're going to dive into the really bright one now. And this is just going to go on like the curviest parts that are catching the most light. Really build up that profile of greys. Just to get a bit of definition. There we go, there's some nice definition there. We'll hit the very edge of our cloak is a really good one for catching a strong, bright highlight. That's really important. Yep, that looks good. We'll do a tiny bright one on the front. Definitely a bright one here. That's massive. There we go. Use that line to clean up that dodgy line from before. And then we want some bright highlights across the top here that are well defined and keeping that really popping. Basically every hard line across the top here needs that brightest highlight. I can hear the girls watching Bluey. Alright. That's cloak number 1 done. Now we just go boop, pop him off, and boop, pop him on. Yes, the painting handle is from Redgrass Games. I don't know if it comes in blue. Anything. Okay, apparently it only comes in blue, says Chris. Thank you, Chris. Alright, we're going to put a thicker highlight down. Oh, it looks like I've done a bit of highlight work already on this one. Yes, I have. That makes things easier. Just whacking down. Even though these highlights are probably the same colour as what I'd already put down, by putting them down again, even just roughly, it gives me a wet layer to work into. It's always nice to get these wet blended rather than just straight highlighted. Okay. And I think this colour I'm putting down is even just a shade lighter anyway, so extra stuff. Alright, let's dive into a slightly lighter colour off the wet palette. This is the one we sort of care about a bit more. But we don't have to be as accurate as the last one. Can you guys hear me alright? Have I gone too quiet or anything? Mikey Blake, thank you for joining us. Alex Buckberry says, can't wait for the Kill Team stuff, Lockie. I gotta say, I'm really staggered with how many people have come over, guys. Like, it's pretty awesome. Come on over to a second channel where we're streaming the Middle Earth stuff. It's really sick, so thank you so much for coming over. I was terrified that there would be, like, 10 people watching. And normally we have, like, 150 to 200 on a good day, and sort of consistently 80. And we have 80 right now. And that's awesome. That's mind-blowing to me. So thank you, fam, for coming over. Oh, that was the thickest highlight ever. It's fine, we'll just wash it back heavily. A visitor. Hello. Okay. That's probably okay. How long do you need? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let me finish this layer because it's wet. I'll be in 30 seconds. Alright. Ah, cats. Cats, cats, cats. Alright, so, what we'll do is we'll get this layer of greys down. Ah, it's gonna wash out my brush. I've got too much loaded. One of my cats has just smashed a glass all through the kitchen. So I just gotta quickly take the girls while Larissa vacuums it. Otherwise, one of my little monkeys is gonna run in and get glass all over their feet. So we'll just finish this wet blended layer, get these highlights down, and then I'll disappear for 2 seconds and I'll be right back. Will only take a minute to run the vacuum over it. So we'll get these brightest highlights definitely on the top, all over the hood. I'll try and keep these lines a bit crisper. What are we just hitting the edge? That's nice, little edge line there. Bearing in mind that, you know, that the heavy contrast of the bright highlights is going to be like blended back just by the wash, so it's going to be naturally toned down anyway. So don't be sort of too alarmed if it seems a little bit bright to start with. And honestly, from a foot away, some hard definition is really important. Alright, so those guys are ready for their washes after one more highlight in here because I forgot the inside. So, I'm just going to disappear for 2 minutes and watch my children while the rest of vacuums the smashed glass that my cat knocked over. And then by the time we come back, those greys will be dry and we can jump into washes. So, ladies and gentlemen in the chat, should we use a Thonian camo shade to give them a greeny brown hue? Or should we use Biltan green to give them like a kind of more pure green hue? It'll still be really grey because we'll do it thin over the grey, so we'll still keep that elven grey. But have a comment. Let me know if you want Biltan or a Thonian. Comment those in the chat. I'll be back in just a sec. Alrighty, group. I have returned. Apologies for that. Got the old smashed cup all sorted. So, before I left, we asked what we should do to these cloaks. And you guys have said Biltan, Athonian, Biltan, Athonian, Biltan for Merry and Athonian for Pippin, because he was pinned down by Grishnak, or the other way around, yeah. I like that. Cool, alright, well, there's about a 50-50 mix, and we've got 2 hobbits, so let's have a look at what we did on the last 2. I'd say these have been Athonianed, because they've got that kind of brown hue to them. So let's try that, and then if we don't like it, we'll go to Biltan. I need to find it first. Now, Athonian, I don't know what it is, but whenever I use it, in the recesses, it dries weird and grey. So I'm just going to shake the crap out of it for a while I catch up with this stream chat and see if that fixes the problem. Daystra says, volume's good. How will you go about painting the feet in that orange putty? I will turn it around and hold it by the head, I guess. Obviously, normally bases clip on there, but these models are a bit odd. We've got, Maddie Weller says, so stoked to have the streams back. Me too, dude, me too. Shawnee says, I hear this music on so many channels. Where's it from? I have no idea, to be honest. This is like the old Zorpazorp music that I used to use about 2 years ago, and it's all open source, and I just use it for my sort of stream music for the nostalgia, but I don't remember, where. I think it's, a lot of it's from Kevin MacLeod, who's a composer who lets a lot of his music be used for free. Yeah, not sure. Emma Harvey says, Tom said it's a nice thing to be listening to whilst getting on with wedding organization, maybe? Sorry, Emma. What other stuff have I done? Alex can't wait for the new Kill Team stuff. Alright, good, we're up to date. Return of the King, says Chris. So, let's give this... well, that's easier said than done. Can you guys see my brush? What the hell just happened to my brush? I'm on fire this morning. Where's my brush? It's bright red. Ah, there it is. You guys probably could see it, actually. Oh, wedding admin. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Alright, here comes the Athonian camera shit. So, as we put this down, we should see a nice greeny filter go all over the cloak. And hopefully not dry into a weird grey gloop in the recesses, which has been a problem for me in the past. Now, I think I double washed this last time to sort of increase saturation. So we'll see how we go. Then after that, we just bang a few cloth layers down for some colours. And then it's flesh, and I think we're on to the battle report. These guys shouldn't take a particularly long time, even with me being a perfectionist about it, which is highly likely. Alright, so I mean that looks great right now, but I guarantee that... Oh, you know what I think last time? I think I did a mix last time of Biltan and Thingo, and I think I didn't highlight them as much actually, just quietly. So these are much lighter. Alright, so let's whack down some Athonian on the other one. And then we'll put some Biltan down over the top as like a darker filter. Yeah, I think that's what happened. So yeah, the battle report is going to be nuts. We've got like 3 Uruk-hai captains. We've got Goldie, of course, the man himself. There's like a lot of berserkers and crossbowmen, all the like really cool units that we never normally use, and of course we've got our Patreon Uruk-hai for Mr. Damien O'Byrne, Goldie and his fam. Alright, that's that down. Yeah, that's looking better. Increased saturation, and that should wash off nicely. So let's see if that's going to go all weird in the recesses. Doesn't look like it is. Looks like my big shake has fixed that. So One of these, I believe, was already started. Maybe not. We can tell from the scarf. Who's wearing the scarf? I think that is meant to be Pippin, with the scarf and the exact same outfit, whereas Merry has the little waistcoat. Okay, cool. So, let's grab ourselves some Pippin colours. And we'll smash Pippin out first. He's nice and easy. We're going to grab a blue contrast. Guilliman blue, not Guilliman blue. Ultramarines blue. There it is. We'll thin that just a tiny bit and do a really tiny glaze. Yeah, that's true. Middle Earth Gaming says they are up Treebeard, Lockie, so just say the sun's hitting them more and that's why their cloaks are brighter. I like it. Good justification. What are we all painting this morning? Anyone getting on some paint-on models? Well, that's about as much as I can be bothered shaking this Ultramarines blue, but my god, it needs an agitator in it. These contrast paints separate like crazy. So I'll throw this down on the palette, and I'm gonna be... No, I won't be naughty. You know, honestly, I think with a damp brush we'll probably be okay. Yeah, I'm getting pretty thin coverage on that already, so that should be fine. This is just for his jacket. I've got a bit of shade I need to avoid. I'm wet working here, which is dangerous. I'm just getting some blue. Nice and thinly on that jacket. And the scheme for these guys is super simple. They're just little pops of colour to accent Treebeard, really. Can't remember. Is the jacket part of the sleeve? Yeah, it is. Okay, so that's all blue as well. Here I am being careful to avoid the arm, and it's meant to be blue. So I want it thin to avoid the kind of gross overpooling, and because it's going on to dark grey, it's still going to be fairly dark. But it won't be like overly saturated and dark. It'll be, you know, relatively kind of neutral. And a nice pale dark blue, which is what we like. For fabric. There we go, looking good. A little bit more contrast on the palette. His scarf, I think we forgot to paint last time. I can't remember. If someone could look up the Treebeard models on the GW site and let us know what the colour the scarf is meant to be. I think it's white. Then we'll just do both scarves at the same time. Nice thin application of blue, saving my lovely new green. Actually, see, I didn't need to worry. As the Athonian camo shade is drying, the cloak highlights are doing exactly what they're supposed to do. They're being nice and filtered and coming in a nice lovely muted light kind of greeny highlight, grey-green. Yeah, those cloaks are looking fantastic now. I don't actually know if we'll even bother giving them any additional glazing. Maybe just like a little bit of Beal-10 into like some recesses to up the saturation of the shadows, but we'll see. We'll see what we feel like. That looks like that's his blue jacket done. Might just do another pass on this half here. It's a little thin. Didn't quite get it saturated enough. It's a fine balance. Alright, so that's his blue jacket done. We'll give that some highlights in a sec when it's dry. Now we'll quickly do his shirt. Yes. Yes, we will. Where's khaki? Bone white. Actually, we'll go straight to bone white. That was a lot of paint bursting out there. Will you... Lockie, will you paint the hobbits using Necron metallic paints? I don't think they have any metal, actually, so they won't even get Canoptic Alloy. The classic Lockie Canoptic Alloy treatment. Right, this is just some bone white going down on his shirt. I'm just going for even coverage here. All these layers are so wet. I really don't want them to run into each other. I love wet blending, but not that much. tiny little bit under there that's peeking through. Cool, that's the undershirt done. Then I'll need, you know, a bit of extra work. It's like a green-grey. Okay. A greeny grey. Oh yeah, because it's one of the Lorien scarves. Okay, that's easy. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. Oh my god, this entire time I've been sitting here with a Thonian camo shade open. Why haven't you guys been screaming at me? God, I'm hopeless. We'll use Bealtan green on the scarf to get a deeper green. I think that's what we'll do. Hey, Liam's here. Hey, dude. There we go. We'll put Bealtan green straight down on the scarf, and that should come out a darker green that's still in that kind of greeny grey, but just a subtly different hue to our beloved elven cloak. Just so it feels different. Mary's got a cloak as well. Oh no, this is the other one. Yep, beautiful. Ah, so does Mary not have a cloak? No, Mary's a scarf, I should say. Alright, that's their little... Really like Bealtan green. It's a cool colour. Oh man. I hope you're okay, Odie. Making the gates for Helm's Deep, but I just nicked an artery. Jesus. What were you doing? Slicing the scalpel around trying to trim down those Lego bricks, eh? Accidentally taking off an artery. That's no good. Well, I hope it comes good. Nothing too serious. We'll throw down some skeleton hordes over that beige. Is that ready for that? Yeah, it looks dry. You know what? I'm actually going to give it a second layer because it's not quite as opaque as we want it. Looks a bit patchy still. It's being whingy. There we go. Alright, let's do the pants. Now, who uses... Do these guys have the same colour pants? No, Pippin's got... Yes, they got the same colour pants. Similar. Pippin's is slightly less red. So that is dark flesh tone. Dark flesh tone base. Dark flesh tone, there we go. Can you guys see my drawer? Oh yeah, just when it slides out, but not into it. You get to miss all the paints. That's okay. Angus says, were you making the gates or taking the gates? Good old super glue. Yeah, I'm so desperate to play the Scouring, especially after painting all those hobbits. Man, it's such a great campaign. Alright, dark flesh tone going down on the pants. Which, now I think about it, might have actually been dark flesh tone going down first on Mary's and charred brown going down first on Pippin's, but it's fine. No one's going to notice. He's sitting in the middle of Treebeard. People are going to be looking at Treebeard. They're not going to be like, that pant colour doesn't match his dismount. By, you know, one subtle shade of brown. Get all this finicky base coating work done. Gonna get this all the way around the back. It's a bit tricky to get to some of the spots with this cloak. Oh, but I can like bend him down because he doesn't have a base. Oh, that's the best. Now I get why lots of people paint their miniatures without bases. Not that you would ever see this, but I would know that it wasn't painted. And it would drive me crazy. Alright. That's the brown base down. He'll get one subtle highlight pass, which I might actually wet blend, to be honest. Let's keep it consistent. I don't need wild white. I need Tuskor Fur. So bring in Tuskor Fur, which is just a nice little red brown. Middle Earth Gaming asks, am I planning more Star Wars Legion videos? Yes and no. I won't ever do painting tutorials again for Legion. like people, like I get people struggling to watch my painting tutorials for like 40k in Middle Earth. Like I don't think people want to watch painting tutorials on my channel. That's just not what they're into. So that won't happen. And in general, Star Wars Legion has been hugely wound back for the time being. Basically because those battle reports, I love them so much. They're like my favorite thing to make. Is battle reports of that style and quality, especially for Star Wars. And I love the pants off of them, but they take literally like about 6 weeks per video. A week to shoot and 4 to 5 weeks to edit. Sometimes well, yeah, probably let's say 4 weeks to edit. They're a lot of work, and those videos do just as well as a video that takes me 3 days to make. So it's just not financially worth it. Time is money, and they just don't do well. And they take so long to make, and I love them. They're so much fun. But they have just done terribly in the past. Now this is exactly what I was talking about. Look at the difference on these. In fact, don't even look at the difference. See how there's like weird grey in the recesses? This always happens when I use a Thonian camo shade. As it dries, it goes weird. So we'll go, and the way you get rid of it is by painting over it and reactivating it with another paint, and it goes away. I'll just quickly finish this brown base coat on Mary. I do not know what's wrong with it. And it doesn't seem to happen when I thin it down and use it on terrain, but anytime I use it neat on models, it happens. Alright, let's get a nice brown base coat. Has anyone had any familiar with that with a Thonian camo shade? I assume that it is the pigment separating from the solvent, and then the solvent drying on top or something, but it's just straight up weird. Oh, I'm probably off camera there. Oh, I might not have been. Alright, that's our brown down. Let's get our brown base coat. So yes, part 4 has been planned for Star Wars Legion for forever. But at the moment it's currently scheduled for late 2022, next year. I have another visitor.
Yes.
Hello.
Hazel requested to watch you, so she's watching you. So can you say hello to her?
Oh, hello Hazel. Hang on, can you see Daddy's hand? Hello. Look, Daddy's painting models. And look, there's Elodie's feet.
Yeah.
Yes. We've got little monkeys tuning in today from the living room. Daddy is painting a little hobbit. Hazel knows what hobbits are. She loves hobbits. She's got little books on hobbits. Alright, so there's the highlights. That's the pants done on both of them. Let's fix these cloaks. Yeah, it might just be a bad hobbit. A bad hobbit. It might just be a bad pot. I'll try and get one of those vortex mixes and shaking the crap out of it. But it could just be that it's just a dodgy pot. So I'll just get some Beal Tan and I'll run it over the top, and watch this. I'll wait for it to get sharp again. There we go. Watch, as soon as I put more paint on it, it just goes away. So I'll paint like a really thin pass of Beal Tan over the whole thing, and it'll just go away, and it won't come back, hopefully, because it's been like reactivated by the layer on top, and then the layer on top dries and seals it in. That's sort of like the best explanation I can come up with. So we're getting slightly more green than we wanted, but whatever, it's fine. Might be time to just chuck the pot out, I think. I really shook the crap out of it then, hoping that would stop it, but nope. Right, let's go back to Pip. And we'll clean up his little jacket as well. And I'll just do it as like an all-over glaze now, just to make sure that when other stuff is drying, it doesn't happen. And see, it's happened there, it's happened there. Oh, it's so weird. Bums me out. So I like a Thonian camo shade. It creates a really interesting finish. Alright, Pippin's nearly finished. Speaking of finish. We'll grab that skeleton horde now. Fencing Mitch says got a day off today, so I can actually watch the stream. Welcome, dude. Just a little wash on that shirt to just give it a little bit of recessed detail. And then he's up to skin and flesh. So now it's just Mary's shirt, and then we do a big flesh and feet pass, and we are all finished. What colour is Mary's jacket? Mary's jacket is green, but traditional green. So that is... How did we paint that last time? Doesn't look like I have used Dark Angel's green. It looks like I've base coated with Catachan. Not Catachan. What's it called now? Wireflesh. Let's get a little bit of Wireflesh down. And then we'll mix up a highlight with whatever Goblin Green is called now. Oh, Elysian Green. That could be fun, actually. I'll use Warpstone Glow, which is the new Goblin Green. Sort of. Flesh and feet pass isn't a sentence I wanted to hear. I don't know if you guys can see that part of my palette. I don't think you can. Whoops. Sorry, I'll move that up so you guys can keep track of my mixing. I'm just mix up a little gradient here. I'll just base coat this in the darker green. So this was Jacker, wasn't it? Yeah. Green base coat. I'm slightly cheating here by base coating lighter, and then I'll just wash it down to save me a bit of time, and that will roughly enough match the original jacket color. Then I'll grab my brighter green. We'll wet blend those highlights as always. Yes, you're correct, Ruse Creation. The Tupperware tub has officially been retired and completely repurposed. It doesn't even exist in wet palette form anymore. It's already storing something else. I can't remember what. I put something into it. See, that's what it's like. It's just been forgotten and moved on. After years of service, it's gone skis. Alright, there's our green. We'll wash that in a sec. I'm just going to grab some Flash Gits Yellow. I think that's what I used last time. Oh my god, this paint is sealed. That hasn't been opened since we painted. The last jacket, probably. Don't use yellow particularly often. I really want to make sure that this is not overly thick. And I want a pretty even coat of this. Sorry lads, my hands are in focus there, not the mini. I really wish Mary wasn't holding his rock in front of his bloody jacket. There we go, got the yellow in. That definitely doesn't feel like the yellow we used last time. I think we might have used a plague brown base and then a yellow highlight, in honesty. But that's okay, because what I can do is I'd need to put a second pass on that anyway. So that yellow can just go underneath, and I'll put some plague brown down over the top, nice and thin, and then chuck down a highlight. Is the old Tupperware housing geek gaming basing material from Zorpazorp.com? Yes, it probably is, Frederick. I believe... What did I just put a new basing material in a big tub that I was using. I can't for the life of me remember what went into it. Oh, actually, it might be using modeling compound. I was mixing up some modeling compound. That'll be what's in it. Alright, we'll just put down a subtle kind of yellowy brown now. Which is what I should have started with, but that's fine. Really should have done this layer earlier. Alright, so that will need a wash. His green will need a wash. We are literally up to flesh and hair, and we are done. And that is super easy. First up, we'll grab some Kislev flesh. That's usually the most difficult part, is finding the Kislev flesh in my thing. Here we go. Some Kislev flesh up next. Oh god, that needs a shake. Wow, that is the most separated I've ever seen that. Hey, Goose is back. How you going, Goosey? Oh, shaky, 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 shaky. Alright, there we go. That's better. We'll get that on the palette and get that nice and thin. We're going over grey, so it's not like it has to be an incredibly opaque layer. But it isn't over Wraithbone, so it's a bit harder. I just want to get this base coat nice and even. I'm going to be really sneaky and see if I can get this done in one layer and not have to run back. For the sake of our timing. Let's see what's in here. His hand's a little bit smushed. Huh. It's not meant to be like that. Paint his thumb. There we go. That's his hands done. We need his face. This is where it needs to be really thin. We don't want to be losing details here. If it's more useful if I'm in on 35 for you guys. Is that better? Let's get that other side of the face. Beautiful, down the neck. Excellent, Gullum and Flesh will take care of the rest. Let's keep old Kisleving down around the feet. Oh, you know what? This is that moment we were talking about. I haven't painted the hair yet, so I can hold them by the hair. I'm not worrying about the hair on the feet yet. I'll do that at the end. There's some probably the nicest sculpted feet in the entire range, because you actually see the bottom of them. There we go. There's quite a lot of hair on this left foot. Got a hairy foot, Mary. He loves it. Sign of status, isn't it? In Hobbit Society. Okay, there we go. A few fingers here that need a little bit more. And I will just thicken up that base coat on the face, because we do want that to be pretty consistent. Lovely work. Alright, we'll leave him to dry. Let's do Hobbit. Oh god, we're going to do all of these bastards. At least the other ones are a bit easier because they're sitting down. Here we go. Oh, this guy's got this little Mary's got green all over his hand. That's not what we want. Now I'm just carefully avoiding the rocks because my painting for the rocks is simply going to be washing them with Nuln Oil. So we don't want flesh on them, so then I can be ultra lazy. Both hands finished, beautiful. Yes, that's the difficult with the 35 mils. Focus might be a bit more difficult. A bit cheekier. Got to get that neck. And make sure we keep the... Now I'm not even in shot. This is Trixie. I'm gonna try something. Right, I'm gonna make that a bit more moist. Get a bit more water into the paint. Need a bit more paint as well. Kenny says, work meetings are a drag. Yes, they are. I'm in one at the moment, having a meeting with all my subscribers. It's exhausting. I might have thinned that a little too much. Let's see, is that sharp? Too thin? Yeah, just a bit too thin. Get rid of some of the moisture. Make sure we've got good coverage on the hands. Good coverage on the face, and now feet. These are the feet. Just skipping the hair now because it's really nice and obvious on this little thing on this standing sculpt, because you can just sort of go around it. It's really nicely defined. All right, bit more, bit more. Boom, boom shakalaka. Need a tiny bit more. Alright, so we're up to Merry and Pippin number 2. Yes, we're only about 2 layers and 3 washes away from having these guys finished on the table, which is nice. Just gone back, brought in a bit more opaque Kislev. I thinned the other stuff a bit too much. There you go, that's looking really solid. That's Merry finished. Let's do our other painful one, Mr. Throwing Pippin. We'll start with his face as well. Where did I put sharps? There it is. That's his scarf, not his neck. Fist poking out from underneath his jacket, making sure we keep that off the blooming green. Now I want to go up around the little rock again, keeping off the grey so I can be super lazy later on. We all know that Lockie likes to be lazy, which I feel like works because I think you guys like to be lazy. So I'm not lazy, I'm just connected to my audience's preferences. That's what it's all about. Gotta make sure I get all those cute little fingers. There we go, both hands now almost done. There's a tiny bit of thumb there that isn't painted. Beautiful. Load up a little bit more. Where's the thick stuff? There it is. And then we'll do his feet. Why was he so much easier? Brush control, that's why. It's all coming back. Out of practice, haven't been painting minis. Well, I guess I painted those Kill Team Orcs, but wasn't quite the same style of painting. Just heaps of glazes over a Zenithal was great. Style doesn't work particularly well for me for Middle Earth. But it looks awesome for 40k. Alright. That... Get out of there. That's his flesh finished. Boom. And last one is... Who's the last one? Pippin throwing. Oh, this is the difficult one with his feet. Got confused. Now, what was it that needed to wash after this? Oh, yes, Merry's... Merry's bits and pieces. Tell you what we'll do. We'll go like this. Excuse the live adjustment for a while, folks. That. Is that super grainy? It's not, hey? No. Let me know if the image quality just dropped at all. Thank you for watching, Emma. We will, listening with our cats. I'll see you next time. Tom's in charge. He's taking the shift. Let me know if that image quality decreased for you guys at all. I just whacked my ISO up to like 8,000 so that I can increase the depth of field by stopping down. And that way, it's much easier to keep things in focus. Because my focal plane isn't so thin. I think keeping it looking cinematic is less important than keeping it watchable. So let me know if there was any kind of, particularly like visual artifacting on the screen or massive grain, which is what increasing the ISO can do sometimes. Brilliant. Kenny says it looks good. This camera can like see in the dark. It's crazy. Good little sensor. Alright. Hand number 1. Hand number 2, almost finished. Oh my god, hobbits have such tiny hands! To quote my own video. Anybody watch the Shire video? The one with Neil? Really liked that video. Twilight Samurai, wicked content, man. In the last 5 months, I've started up the hobby again, binge watched all of your MESBG videos like a Netflix series. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so much. We've got a bit of a backlog there, and so much more Middle Earth on the way. Once this lockdown disappears, we can get filming again. We'll get this Minas Tirith board finished, and then we'll do another battle report in the small series with Ryan. And then we'll hook into some more Osgiliath stuff, and then the massive battle report, or the first of the massive battle reports. There'll be several filming days for that. We're doing like a trial run first with about 20 players, and then we'll do a bigger one whenever we hold Arda Unleashed with about 50 players. So that's probably a while away with the way the world is, but the smaller one we should be able to run pretty soon if New South Wales can let us be free and go to Queensland. If we have to wait until Sydney's under control, it might be years. That's what it feels like anyway. Alright. That is Master Pippin finished. Okay, so that is all of the flesh tones down. Let's whiz back to Merry while we just wait for those last couple to dry. We'll grab some Agrax Earthshade. Oh, don't tell me that's the only Agrax Earthshade I have left. That would be most disappointing. Crap, I think it is. Oh, what's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Aha! Another pot of Agrax. That might not even be Agrax, that pot. That might be some weird old mix. Yeah, Jesus, that's brutal. I second binge-watching your stuff is the best. My mum's always like, you're obsessed with him. I'm glad you're enjoying it all, guys. Yeah, Jazzy, you guys have been, trashed in Melbourne. Obviously, not just in lockdown now, but the massive one earlier. Right, I'm just going to quickly do Mary's... give Mary's jacket and vest a little wash in Agrax, just to help with that definition. Green getting washed by Agrax Earthshade is just heaven. It's so nice. Cease your strobing lamp. What you doing to me? Apparently we're having a rave in here. Alright, that is... a memento while I fix this stupid lamp. Hey, success. Okay, that is his cloth layers washed. Might just throw a little wash on his pants as well while we're here. Can't go wrong with a little bit of Agrax slapped around on clothing layers. And Pippin needs the same on his pants. Just a little I'll add Graxel Shade just to increase that definition. We need to grab some snakebite leather to do their hair. Actually, let's just do Guilliman flesh now and finish off the flesh. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Mike. That's awesome. Yeah, the Ardor Unleashed stuff was good fun. We'll have to do some more tournament-y style stuff when that all is happening again. Alright, Guilliman flesh time. So where's my camera? There she is. So Guilliman flesh, the contrast is now going down over all of the skin tone. Trick with this is to make sure it stays thin. I've heard so many good things about this flesh wash, but I will be interested to see if it displaces Reichland as my go-to flesh wash. I don't believe it will. We'll see. Because there's a contrast, I'm obviously trying to keep it thin. We don't want weird pooling on the face. Alright, blah 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 blah. Look, it's getting there. MPL has joined us. Hey, dude. He says, I completely forgot about the stream. Yes, that's the problem with the whole being over here on the new channel. Sometimes peeps won't notice. I think Guilliman flesh has actually worked okay. It's pretty solid. Looks really nice on his hands, but I've put it on a bit thick on his face, I think. It's perfectly acceptable for our purposes, I think. Make sure the back of the foot is covered. And, like, you know, the good thing about Guilliman flesh is these guys should be a little sun-kissed. You know, they're very sort of tan. Very outdoorsy people. Alright, that's Pippin number 1. Let's do Mary on foot. These sculpts have such lovely detail. They're really nice. Another hand for Mary. And another hand over here. Keeping that flesh off my beautiful grey rock. Hand face done. Just his feet. Looking good, Mary. Looking good. Really just make sure those toes read. That's sort of the most important. Definitely got a bit too much on, but I'm trying to go quickly. Cool. Mary's looking solid. That's 2 out of 2 done. Have to hold these little guys by their cloaks now, I think. Oh man, I missed a whole section of... Yeah, that Athonian camo shade's a problem. I'll have to fix that later and seal it. I think it's time to throw out that pot. What do you reckon, guys? That is a misbehaving little paint. First time I've ever had something weird like that with a GW wash. Washes are usually pretty good. Fingers here for little Pip. And then his feet. Which are quite important. Because we see quite a lot of them. Because he's up nice and high on Treebeard's shoulders. Alright. Oh, that'd be cool. Mike says it'd be cool to see like a terrain sort of guide for next Arda. Sort of go through all the boards and things. I don't know if I'll do tournament coverage at the next one, apart from the big event. Don't know if I'll cover the big battle reports, like the games days. They are fun though. Yeah, I think it'd be pretty cool. It's a lot to organise on the day. My goodness, running around like a madman trying to run the event and film it. But it did make for some epic videos, which I thought were really fun. Boom. A little bit of wash on his face. Looking good. One left. Yeah, no, I don't dilute my washes with water. If I need to dilute them, I use Lamy and medium. Oh, hang on. That's all of them. That's all the face is done. Whoops, I thought we had one left. I use Lamy and medium, which is like paints are made up of different stuff. They're made up of the pigment and the solvent and the adhesion, the adhesive component. So like for instance, this is a pot of paint with no pigment in it. That's basically what contrast medium is. It's contrast paint that doesn't have any color. So when you add it to it, you're just diluting the color. You're not diluting like the kind of workhorse components that make it stick and make it seal and make it dry properly. So that's why diluting stuff with water in certain cases can be a bit dodgy, but most of the time it's fine. But for washes, it can change the properties. Like you said, it can make stuff go shiny. But even then, on this guy, this 30 camo shade thing is bugging me. Anyway, we'll fix it. We'll fix it later. Cool, so these guys are almost done. They just need their hair, and they are finished, which is just one quick coat with snakebite, and then, boom, we are done. Oh, and a tiny little wash of Null oil on the rocks. Just grab some Null. Wow, this pot is running out of steam. Tiny little Null oil wash on the Rockies, just to give them a bit more definition. A little bit of black wash just helps the rocks get so much more kind of colour to them. That's the top of Treebeard's thing. That should be brown. He's holding on to sort of part of Treebeard's twigs, branches, boughs, something like that. What are we looking for? We are looking for snakebite leather. Snakebite leather, snakebite leather. It's a contrast. Should be this contrast part. Snakebite leather over here. Snakebite leather. This is a great colour for hair when it's applied thinly over a dark grey. It's really great for hobbit hair. Niall! Hey, dude. We've had 550 people tune in over the course of the stream so far, which is great. Especially considering the move. Usually we get about sort of 4,000 people tuning in live over the couple of hours. So obviously our numbers are a little down on usual, but that is definitely because of the channel move, and I thought it would be a lot worse. So snakebite leather now. Just down over the hair. It's a great base coat, and then I usually just give it a dry brush, which I'll do later on off camera, so we can get into this battle report. Nearly been going for 2 hours already. Battle report's easy going to take us an hour. It's going to be hectic. Alright. Hair. Oh, I've done all the feet and forgotten the heads. Kind of the more important bit of hair, to be honest. So yeah, I'll give these a dry brush with like a golden colour or a sandy kind of highlight, just to get that light brown kick. But this is a great foundation. You just gotta wait for that to fully dry before you do that, so we'll crack on and I'll finish it afterwards. But it works well. It's just such a textured area because, you know, there's all the little hair bits and stuff, so the contrast just eats it up. Works really, really well. So look at this weird crackling. It's definitely time for this Chthonian Camoshade to go in the bin. And it happened like from day one. I just was like, oh, I'm not shaking it enough. The only time the pot has been useful is when I've diluted it to paint walls of Minas Tirith. I wonder if it would do it if I tried it through the airbrush. We'll see. Alright. That's our hair done, that's our skin done. That is a finished little Merry. That is a finished little Pippin. Another finished Pippin. And another little finished Merry. Kaboom! 4 hobbits. Alright, I'll whiz back out to 24. We'll cancel that now, so it'll go into focus. So there's our 4 little dudes down here, and then here we have our big boy, Treebeard, who we painted on the last... I think we painted him last stream. He is an absolute beast. Such a nice model. Yeah, he just looks absolutely awesome. Really, really happy with him. So, we have got his base to do, but it's already 10. So, would you guys like me to... Like, I was thinking of doing Treebeard's base by, you know, doing some washes and dry brushes on the stone, doing a little bit of brown work, and then just using some flocks and tufts on his base. So, let me know. Do you guys should we paint Treebeard's base, or should we crack on with the battle report? I'll let you guys decide that one. I'm more than happy to do either. It's a really nice little scenic base, actually. This is one of the Horse Lord Prairie 60mm resin bases that you can pick up from my shop, which we make ourselves. They're not some product that we sort of import and resell. They are mine. My boy Dan cast them for me. My first official Zorpazorp employee. He casts stuff on spec every like month or two. I sort of pay him a couple of days worth of labor. And subcontract him to do a big run of bases, which means that I don't get slowed down with video making, which has been great. So it's working well, and they were all designed by Jacques, who you guys will have seen in the Battle Companies campaign. Jacques did these. We've got Bat Rep. All right, here we go. Come on in. People are loving the model. It's so good. It's so good. Bat Rep. We've got base. Both. Bat Rep. Bat Rep. Bat Rep. Bat Rep. Bat Rep. Oh, Bat Rep's taking it, I think. There were a few votes for base, but I think we're going into the Bat Rep. Alright, that is easy peasy. So what I will do is I will quickly throw you guys to the holding screen while I swing around the camera, and I will be back in just a sec as we dive into some Zorpazorp live Bat Rep madness. Alright, here we go. This is our epic setup for today's battle report. Let me know if you guys can see and hear nice and effectively. It's a bit of a newer setup here. Make sure you guys have got solid audio. I'm not too loud, the music's not too loud. Let me know, and I'm going to start running you through this pretty epic setup we've got here. So, this is a Rohan village just south of the Fords of Eisen. The battle of the second battle of the Fords of Eisen has fallen apart, and Grimbold and Elfhelm are falling back. Elfhelm has gotten separated with Erkenbrand, and Grimbold has found himself right here in this little village, forming a shield wall, trying to find a nice rear guard and link back up with his captains. So he's formed this beautiful little shield wall with the wonderful Rohan warriors that are, of course, the Patreon models from Mr. Jimmy Carver, and then we've got a horde of Saruman's Urukai are bearing down on him. We have the wonderful Patreon minis over here from Mr. Damien O'Byrne, some of our beautiful contributions from Jeremy from the Green Dragon, one of our Orc Scout captains, and another Rohan captain over here. Grimbold's here on this flank, and then of course the man of the hour, Mr. Treebeard, is coming out of Fangorn Forest. He's heard the commotion and decided to try and lend a hand to the warriors of Rohan, and boy oh boy, do we have some forces for the evil. Let me just check the chat. Can't. Alright, I see some people are saying that it sounds good and looks good, and then someone else is saying that they can't see or hear. But I'm guessing that the 8 people who can are probably right, and that problem might be on your side, Frederick. Thank you guys. So, we have some amazing evil forces here today, and these have all been donated to the channel by Mikey Henry, who's a big long-time fan, and he sent me this massive box full of stuff, full of goodies to use in battle reports. There's an assault ballista, there's heaps of heroes, there's heaps of Isengard and Rohan in there. We've just got a sample of them on the field today, so a huge shout out to Mikey from Scotland. Thank you, my dear lad. What have we got today? We have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are 10 Urukai Berserkers. 2 Urukai captains, 1 of the Urukai banner bearers. We've got some siege crew in here as well, just to be some grunts, and then we have 6 Urukai crossbows at the back, and we're going to be doing a draw at the end of this battle report for Treebeard for one of our Patreons, and then some of the Urukai as well, like a big kind of horde. I think the 2 Urukai captains are going with some of the Urukai berserkers and siege crew as well. It's going to be really cool. So, you got a chance to win both the evil attacking forces and Treebeard and Merry and Pippin today. So it's going to be pretty badass. I'll make sure you guys are all happy there. Oh, right, sorry, Frederick. I'm only speed reading the chat. It's on the other side of the room, which is less than ideal. So, we also have another epic contribution which Mikey contributed. He sorted out. This is from, what's Dwalin's full name? Let me grab my little note here. From Rich Draper of Dwalin Grudgebane, and he's done some absolutely amazing work. Does some great commission work. He's been painting up some incredible stuff for Mikey, and he also makes these epic custom dice, which are so cool. They're all handcrafted. They've got gorgeous little symbols on them. Here, we'll go zooming in. So I think we'll use these for some of our heroes today. We've got like a Gandalf themed one. That looks like Andoril. This is like a cool kind of like Suladin the Serpent Horde. We've got a Witch King in here. There's a Balrog King one. So he made these especially for the channel, which I just think is absolutely amazing. So we're going to have... Oh, there's an Isengard one. So we're going to have a roll up for those. We'll save them for special occasions. And then, of course, we've got some Zorpazorp dice ready to go. Look at these beauties. Let's give them a whirl. Ooh, no Zorpazorp symbols. It's a bad omen. Alright, let's jump into priority. We'll start off with... Tell you what, we'll use... What do we got here? Gandalf, Balrog, Witch King. There's the White Hand. That can be our priority dice for Isengard. One of Dwalin's minis. Ooh, there's a Horde. The Horde of Boromir. That looks pretty Rohan-y. Wonder if there's a Rohan horse. I can't remember. Oh, there's a bow. There's lots of cool stuff. Alright, let's see. Let's see who takes away priority for the first turn. So, and of course, we don't just have these forces. We also have Elfhelm and Erkenbrand and a whole host of Rohan Royal Guard ready to ride to the rescue. Yeah, you guys can see them. They're over here. on the far side, and they will be able to be summoned once the beacon is lit. So Rohan forces have got to sprint on down and grab themselves a lighting of the beacon, and our Uruk-hai forces, every Uruk-hai berserker also has a flaming brand, and on the roll of a 6 at the end of their turn they can light buildings on fire. So whoever's lit the most buildings on fire and whoever holds the town is going to be victorious. It should be fun. It should be wild. It should be good. Alright, let me grab my tape measure. There it is over there, other side of the room. Helpful, helpful. Aha! This is what we need. Even better. Let's see who takes away the first turn. And it is, oh, double 6s. Ominous, ominous. And it is a big 5. Which dice is that? 5 to Isengard. So Isengard are on the prowl. They have got... They're not going to be able to make charge range this turn, so they're just basically sprinting straight for it. And of course, Treebeard is here. So we're going to need some volunteers in the chat for coordination of these forces. Good on, yeah, love the beacon, it's good stuff. So what do we think we should do? We need some players for Team Isengard, Team Rohan, and Team Treebeard. We're going to need some serious coordination here. What are the Uruk-hai going to do to tackle the Treebeard threat that is storming out of the trees? Are they going to try and lock up Treebeard or just cut through these Rohan as quickly as possible? It's a tricky one. Over here, we've also got the Uruk-hai running in. These guys are going to actually make charge. This is going to be tough. Goldie gets in. We've got some jump tests here for the Uruk-hai. 3 jump tests, and oh, one of them falls down. 2 make clear. 1 lad falls. As Tariel Luck falls down. Oh, another Uruk falls down. Who is it this time? It's Sharluk. We've got 1 more. Big 6. Tomluk manages to charge and wrap around into the back of Aethane. Get another Uruk in now that that control zone is negated. These Uruks are already pouring over the walls. And we'll make some charges there. We'll make some charges there. Alright, beautiful. Over here, these Uruks are just going to be short. They're supposed to be deployed just over 6 inches away to give the poor Rohan a turn of shooting. So they're just sprinting in up to the Rohan barricades, same as these Berserkers here. Getting their banner nice and protected and ready for next turn. And then we've got some siege troops over there. Can the Uruks light Treebeard on fire? Absolutely they can. If they win a combat, the guys with the flaming brands that is, if they win a combat instead of wounding, they can attempt to roll like 1 strike each, and they need a 6 to light Treebeard on fire, and then he suffers the effects of, I don't know, set ablaze or something? I don't know. I haven't made up the rule. We'll work out something that's not too overpowered. Maybe that's how they can do a wound. They can opt to make a single strike, and on a 6 he catches fire. And has to spend a turn like stomping it out or something. We'll work it out. Go for the tree, light Treebeard on fire. God, everyone just wants to light Treebeard on fire. All right, the Rohan need to light the beacon ASAP. All right, let's get it. So Rohan, we're gonna have to send somebody to fall back like super quickly. So I think that's gonna be this guy. He's gonna make a bale straight back for this little fence gap. And I think, I mean, these guys are all just going to throw their spears. This guy's going to just sit here and lock up his control zone. They're all going to shoot. They're all going to shoot. The one thing we might do is we might throw Grimbold here out into a little advantageous combat and try and slice an enemy while he can. Get some early kills. Oh, you know what? That's a terrible idea. Grimbold's going to come back here and help Aethane. This is a scary scenario right here, and technically the Uruks might be able to stop this guy from getting up the ladder, which is terrifying. So we've got to stop this. So this guy's going to come over here as well, and be ready for sort of a reactionary force. Otherwise, the other thing that we could do is Rohan could just fall back and hold this line and just abandon that guy to his death. That's a tough question, guys. Are Rohan going to try and hold the line here, or are they going to sort of establish a new perimeter and fall back from the onslaught of those Uruks? I'll let you guys decide. Over here, we'll start with our shooting. We've got the 2 Rohan bowmen going straight into the... they'll go for the bannerman. Needing 4s to hit. They haven't moved. 2 hits. Solid start for Rohan. And we've got one of them hitting the Berserker in front, one of them getting through. Let's do the Berserker in front, who needs a 6 to wound because of his impervious to bowfire rule. Doesn't wound. And the Rohan, it's going to be 6s anyway with man bows. Oh, the banner's been sniped out! This Urukai Berserker will now have to take the banner because he's in base contact with it. So there's an Urukai Berserker with a banner. I think that's how that works. It's been too long. So this guy is now a berserker. That's a great start though. 1 Uruk dead is, you know, dead Uruks are dead Uruks. That's great. Oh, we also have to move Treebeard. We'll throw this throwing spear into that berserker as well. He hits. This is our Lord of the West captain. He fails to wound, but he's got Lord of the West, who gets his reroll, fails to wound. Okay. Now we've got Treebeard. Fall back and get that beacon lit, says Gary. I think you're right there. So instead of making the charge with Grimbold, we're going to say Aethane and unnamed spearman. Look, you did well, you did your job, but we need to fall the line back. I'll see if I can half move with the archers to still keep a bow shot. So we can at least form a line there that stops them from getting wrapped and flanked. I think that's the way. For the time being, I might zoom this camera in so you guys can see the action in the center a little better. There's not a great deal happening on the periphery. There we go. That should be a bit better for you guys, I think. So we've fallen back here. We've got the Uruks about to pour in. There's the 2 guys in combat over here. We've managed to save some shots for Rohan, so 3 shots firing in at the Berserkers running at them. Oh, 3 big hits from the bowmen who moved and all needed 5s to hit. That is massive. And they'll be chasing 6s to wound. So their poor man bows. There we go, another Berserker down. That's massive. 2 Urukai Berserkers dead from shooting. That's exactly what Rohan need early in the game here. And there's also 1 throwing spear that we can lob in. So let's use one of our Dwal and Grudgebane dice here. Oh, big 2, he misses. Let's go. All right, now we've got Treebeard. Treebeard's obviously just going to make a big charge and grab these 2 guys here. Yeah. And then that siege guy should have run up there. All right, let's jump in. So it is now Uruk shooting time. There are 6 crossbows, and they are all going to be firing in at Grimbold. The Urukai are going to make them pay. Going at Grimbold, they'll have to go through their own guys, through some wood, and through a... Oh, only half of them will be obscured, so let's do 4 up front. These guys haven't moved, they need 4s to hit. And that is a terrible start, all of them missing. Let's jump into... This is not a great advertisement for Zorpazorp dice. Come on, guys. You got to look good here. And there's 2 that are going to have clean shots through the fence and their own guys. And only 1 of them hits. Do they get through the front man? No, they don't. So they're going into the front man, and he's only defense 4 as a bowman, so that will be 4 to wound, and boom! 1 Rohan warrior is sliced with a crossbow bolt. So shooting doing some damage early in the game here. Yeah, so no, it's just the, so that Bannerman, Daystro's checked for us, that Bannerman is in fact a Berserker with Banner now. So he's not going to be able to use his 2-handed Berserker Blade. He'll have to fight one-handed, which is fine, and he'll have a -1 penalty. But he's still got a Banner, which is pretty cool. Charge the tree! Oh yeah, that's right, the Berserkers have their Fury save. Of course they do. That's not just from shooting, is it? That's in combat too, I think. But yeah, impervious to pain for the first Berserker. On a 6 he lives, he does not. And the second guy. No. That's a good thing to remember though, the 6+ feel no pain for the Berserkers in the old 40k 4th edition terms. And now we've got some big combats. We've got our scout, our Urukai scout captain over here with his Horn of Gondor, but he's not outnumbered, so he can't blow the horn at the moment. No one else is in combat over there, so it's just Treebeard and the 2 Rohirrim. So we'll do the Rohirrim first. Aethane has lost his barrier bonus because he's been charged from the other side. So now he is fighting 3 Urukai with no banner, with no barrier. So he's just going to shield. And he starts strong on a Zorpazorp 6. And it's not enough to push back the Urukai. They get the 6 and win it on fight value. And he has found himself trapped. And, oh, doesn't die on the first set of strikes. Oh, Ayathane's alive! The other guys will have to back away from the barrier. That is crazy. Ayathane managing to tank some hits there. Now we've got the other guy over here. He is supported by Goldie in the red dice. So it is 2 Urukai and Goldie. Oh, actually, we've got 2 captains here. 2 Urukai captains. Because Goldie and the scout captain. And then we've got the single dice for the spear support. Let's set the tone with the Urukai. Oh, they're on a strong 6. So they'll take that on fight value. And they're needing 5s to wound. This guy's not trapped though. And they get him. Down he goes. Somebody is knocking on the door. Hello, Hazel. Do you want to see what's happening? Yeah? Okay. Hello. Look, we're playing the battle report. Alright, so this Rohan warrior here just got absolutely minced, and now it is time for the big fight, Treebeard. Now, Treebeard has the last march of the Ents special rule, so he always counts as being in range of a banner effect, which effectively gives him 4 attacks on the dual roll. And today, he is fighting 2 measly Urukai, so 2 dice for them. Let's set the tone. Let's see how they go. And Treebeard's coming strong with a massive 6. Now, Treebeard has 3 attacks, but he also has the brutal power attack that is custom to Ents. Have a listen to this madness. Oh, I also forgot to throw stones with Mary, which we'll do in a sec. Let me find somewhere to put my book while I'm holding a child. Select 1 enemy model in the fight to be picked up, and that becomes the bludgeon. If the model is a cavalry model, you can rip it out of the saddle. Select another model if in the fight for the Ent to hit with the bludgeon. Both the target and bludgeon suffer 1 strength 8 hit. If the target is slain, the Ent can just keep on whacking it. That's right, Daddy's tool. So as soon if Treebeard can pick someone up and just whack heaps and heaps of dudes as long as he keeps killing people. In this combat though, we'll strike as normal because we've got the 3 attacks, which is effectively the same thing. And for each hit you make with the bludgeoning model, that model also takes a hit. So it's pretty brutal.
I don't touch.
We've got
I don't touch it.
what do you want to touch?
Trees.
The trees. We can't touch the trees. They'll be sticky. Treebeard's going to make an attack. He is strength 8. He's going to be wounding on 3s for these poor little dudes. You going to wave bye-bye, honey? Wave bye-bye to the trees?
Touch it.
We can't touch the trees, honey. They're on camera. Yeah? Look, Daddy's filming, see? Yeah. Alright, off you go.
Come on.
You say bye-bye, models?
Yes, we can go play some board games.
Okie dokie.
Come on. Right, you ready?
Oh my god, I have 2 hands again. Oh, and a cat snuck in. It's all happening today. Actually, that's... What? There we go. Cat nearly knocked over the capture card. Ah, cheeky. So, he only needs 3s to wound. Chasing 3 3s, boom. Absolutely eviscerates the 2 things. Treebeard is here to play. Rohan are going to be in trouble on this flank, but if they can hold out for Treebeard, they're going to be absolutely fine. Whack away! Thanks for joining us, dude. The brutal power attack, it's good when you're against lots of dudes, but like you can effectively, that would have only given us the 2 strikes against 2 models. So let's jump into priority. I've lost my priority dice, so we'll just use the first 2 we've got. And it goes to, there's a 1 for Isengard and a 6 for Rohan. That is massive. So Isengard players, do we want to call some heroic moves and pin these guys in where they are? Do we want to try and make a charge to keep Treebeard at the back of the pack? And then I guess Rohan and Tree players, do we want to counter call? Do we want to spend some might? We've only got Grimbold's might and Treebeard's might to try and win some counter plays. We need to make sure... We're probably alright. We'll probably get our horses on the way sometime soon. But bearing in mind that all of these evil models that die come back on the roll of a 4+. So there are going to be more reinforcements streaming in from that board edge, which is going to make things very tough for the defenders. Let's see. I'll see what you guys say. Waiting for the day when the middle of a stream a cat jumps onto the table. It nearly happened just then, like far out. It was close. Yes, Treebeard is a banner. It's a special rule for the scenario. Thank you for joining us, Booney. We'll see you next time. Same for you, Dan. Thank you for joining us, guys. All right, let's. I think the Urukai. I think they'll call a move. I think it's important for them to get into the board and try and pin Treebeard where he is. But by the same token, I think Treebeard can just barge his way through. So we'll spend a point of might with the Urukai captain. That's going to give us the ability to make some charges and leap over. Oh, you know what? We won't worry about it. It's fine. Let's just keep falling back with Rohan, rather. Our bowmen here are holding the fort. This captain's going to make a bold charge and run in and charge those two. Treebeard is going to run around and tag the banner bearer. Those guys aren't quite in combat, so they'll still have a free move. This guy is going to... He might actually just start moving over here to secure this. Or maybe he'll jump in here, forcing the Berserker to charge both of them. No, he won't. He'll be able to avoid him. So this model's going to come up here, and we'll just start sort of reinforcing this shield wall. The bowmen are going to be able to fall back and half move like that, so they're still going to get some shots, as long as Grimbold comes over here. So there's going to be a couple of bow shots coming down. Aethane is completely trapped inside enemy control zones. As long as he doesn't move closer... No, he actually can't make a successful bailout. Oh, that Tomlock should have backed away, though. So yes, he can. So he is just going to make a fallback straight back. I tell you what, he's just going to charge Tomlock and throw his spear. He's probably going to die. See if he can take someone with him. Oh, he gets a big hit. He needs another one of those with the strength 3. Oh, no luck. So he's now just tied in combat, making the charge. We've got orcs pouring in over here. And this guy, our beautiful, beautiful Rohan soldier, is going to run through the gate 6 inches. He's one turn away from getting up and lighting the beacon. These guys, if they move 6, do they have a chance to catch him? If they move 6 there, they might be able to catch him in like a turn. So we'll send a couple of Urukai that way. The rest of them are just going to pile on through and start swarming. Bearing in mind... we'll do jump tests. Bearing in mind that only the Uruks have flaming brands. We'll do some jump tests over here. Oh my god! 2 of them have fallen over again! It's Tarieluk and Sharluk! Ridiculous. One model gets across and is able to sprint on into support. That's twice those Uruks have failed. They've jumped over. And he's jumped over as well. Okay. These 2 Berserkers, I think we'll just drop 1 Berserker into each house. What is it? They've got to roll a 6. It's actually going to take a bit of time. No, let's get in and make some kill. He's so dead. I don't think we need to worry about him. We will throw all 3 Berserkers into this house to set up the kill. And this captain is going to run solo and just tag 1 model here just to start getting some easy kills. The crossbowmen have actually run out of targets, so they're going to do a full move up to the center. That'll sort of... Oh, you know what? Shove it. They're going to shoot it. They're going to shoot at Treebeard. Can they see him? Oh, not through each other. So we'll do a full move for these guys, and then those 3 can all shoot at Treebeard. We've got 1 little guy around the back here, and he can't quite squeeze through, so he's going to do a climb test to see if he can jump up and around. He climbs up, but he can't make the charge onto the captain. Brutal. Alright, it's getting messy. It's getting messy. We need that beacon lit. Treebeard's going crunch. Yes, look, it is a bit difficult. That's true, Daystro. I'm probably not giving them enough credit. Yeah, they're out of shape. They're out of shape. They've been in the cabinet for a few months. We have a visitation of the cat god in our games. Yes, any model that is knocked over by a cat is dead. I can get on board on that. Yeah. And Liam says, God, I wish the Treebeard was a banner in game. Yeah, honestly, I don't understand why there wasn't an Ent Legendary Legion. I don't understand why. I mean, yeah, there should have been Huorn profiles, But I imagine that would have been like, we don't have enough time to make the mod, don't have enough resources to make the models, so they didn't want to bring out the profile for them. But yes, Trent, the Treebeard is desperate for a Ent Legendary Legion, and they should have just made Huon profiles and you make your own trees. Like, but Games Workshop are so like, we will only release a profile that makes us money. Let alone the fact that by that army existing, people of course would have bought, Treebeard and the new Ents. But anyway, whatever. It's annoying. There should have been an Ent Legendary Legion, and there should have been some rules for Huons where you could just make your own trees on a 40 mil base. Like, that's what they are. They're just trees. They're not, shepherded trees. That would have been amazing, I think. Anyway, what are we going to do now? It is shooting phase, and it is Rohan's shooting phase first. So we've got a few more dudes left. So these Berserkers, I think they've got to make a charge. I think they're going to charge the Uruks over the barrier and just ignore Treebeard for the time being. It does mean that we're going to lose the banner, but I guess the other thing we could do is throw him in. No, it's fine. It's fine. So let's jump into some combats. We've got... Oh, we've got to do our extra reinforcements too. The extra reinforcements keep on coming until the banner is lit. So there are 5 dead Urukai currently, and on a 4+ they come back this turn. I'll just roll them here as they are. Oh my god, only one, and 1 Berserker. 1 Berserker runs on. Right, well he's just going to run straight on and land on this building as he runs past. To sort of set up the Flaming Brand, and that will happen at the end of the turn. Let's jump into combats. We're not going to call any heroics with anyone, I don't think. Unless maybe this captain, no, he doesn't have enough support. So let's just start over this side. We've got our Rohan captain with the Horn of Gondor, because he's facing 2 enemy models. He gets to make the Urukai captain take a courage check, which he passes, so the combat is fought as normal. So it is... This might have been a terrible idea for this captain. He has got an Uruk captain and a Berserker, who have set the tone with a 6. Absolutely savage. They're taking it on fight value at the moment, and he, shielding, doesn't manage a 6 and would have to spend both his points of might to tie the fight, which I think he's going to do, because if he doesn't, he's going to get absolutely murdered. He's defense 7. The Berserker, oh, he probably should have two-handed, but he didn't. So they're strength 4. They still only need 5s to wound. You know what? We'll leave it for now. We'll leave it for now. Oh no, strength 5. Yeah, it's still 5s to wound. So it is 5 chasing 5s for all of these strikes, and they have landed 2 5s. 2 5s. That is a fate point for our poor little dude. He rolls a big 6 and saves it. So he goes down to 1 wound, no fate. But I guess he held them at bay, but not particularly well. Let's do something a bit more exciting. Treebeard fighting 1 banner-bearing Urukai. Treebeard's nailed it with a 6. Hasn't needed his banner yet. And he is going to... Don't actually think I'm going to kill the banner. I think I'm going to barge the banner bearer away with the brutal power attack barge. And then I'm going to charge these 2 Berserkers. Oh no, I won't be able to because it will just get paired off against him. Actually, there is 0 reason to barge right now. I will... Yeah, I'll just strike him. Boom, get him out of here. Down goes the banner bearer. Actually, unfortunately, no reason to barge, because if I'd barged, and I would have charged into multi-combats, which just would have paired Treebeard off against 1 model anyway, so I might as well kill the banner bearer if I'm only killing the 1 model. Let's have a look over on this side of the fight. Oh, the Rohan archers! Great call! Let's quickly do our shooting. We'll just shoot into the crossbowmen who have moved. No, we'll shoot into... Just stop knocking the terrain flying. We'll shoot into these Urukai here that are racing towards us. 2 shots. They've moved. They both miss. The spearman. Yes, he's in range of a dude. He misses. That's it. That's all the shooting there was. Okay. Let's do our Urukai Berserkers versus Rohan Bowmen over here. This is a tough draw. Oh, they've both rolled 6s, but Berserkers get it with the fight value. And Strength 4, Defense 4, they only need 4s. And another big Zorpazorp 6. He hacks through and leaps over the barrier. That's a big play. Big play for the forces of Isengard. We've got the exact same fight again, nestled in here. Oh, this bowman holds it off with a strong 6. Let's see if he does any damage. No, he doesn't. He doesn't do any damage, but he pushes back. Oh, actually, the other Uruk-hai had to strike past the barrier. So, technically, only one of those gets through. And he doesn't kill him. I'd forgotten about the barrier effect. So, this bowman is actually alive. The barrier's doing their job. Can't take away from our precious barriers. We've got one combat over here. Aethane, he's going to shield again. Big shield for Aethane. He's on 3s and 1s. That's not a strong start. With 3 Uruk-hai bearing down on him. Let's use the Grudgebane dice for this one. Let's finish him off. Oh, no! Not a good advertisement for the Grudgebane dice. 3 2s! Aethane lives again! Aethane's just holding the whole right flank by himself. Don't worry about Aemir and Erkenbrand and Elfhelm. I'll just mop up. The Uruk-hai captain fighting a shielding warrior of Rohan. And the warrior of Rohan gets it! Pushing back the captain, no strikes made. This is not going that well for the evil side, I'm not going to lie. Let's see if we can burn down some houses at the very least. So, 3 dice for the Uruk-hai here. Yes, it's burnt down. Boom. That house is now officially gone. We'll take the roof off so we can tell. First Rohan house burnt. Let's see if we get a lucky 1 dice 6 over here to burn that house. No luck. That's okay. We'll have to fall back some Uruk-hai to deal with that, actually. Let's jump into priority. And a big 5 for Isengard. That is a big one. That's a big push. They're going to be able to gain some ground here and start burning down some houses. The Berserkers are actually quite precious. They're the big combat players, but they're also really important for burning down the houses. What do we reckon, guys? Should we... Yeah, Barry's MVP. Barry's MVP. Alright, let's talk about plans, gentlemen and ladies in the chat. They should have done a 2-in-1 Crabine and Huorn set. Need some terrain effect for the house on fire. You're spot on. Treebeard. Where is Treebeard going to go? I mean, he's got to be the Berserker Hunter here, I think. He's got to take out those flame-wielding bearers, so he's in a good position at the moment. Obviously, Rohan's got to get that beacon lit. What do we do with the other Berserkers? Do we try to get kills really quickly to thin the Rohan numbers, or do we hold the Berserkers back to keep lighting things on fire? Remember, there's 5 objectives here. That's 5 houses that need to be lit on fire, and the Uruks only keep coming until the beacon is lit. So it's a tough ask once the cavalry arrive, fighting off the cavalry and Treebeard. We'll have to see how they go. We need to get some of these houses burnt down. What are your thoughts, evil players? Throw Merry in a Berserker. Send 1 Berserker back with 1 dude to hit the big house. Yeah, I think that's a good ploy. Who's got... I think we'll leave it as it is in terms of heroics. So Isengard have got it. They've already got 1 Berserker here who will just run a bit safer. And we'll send this Berserker back as well. So that'll be 2 Berserkers. Oh, we also forgot to shoot with the 3 crossbows into Treebeard last turn. Let's try that. 3 big hits. They would have had in the ways through their own combat. 1 hits their own dude, which didn't kill him. Good, because that would have totally messed up the whole turn. And now, do we hurt Treebeard with our Strength 4 crossbow? I think he's Defense 8, so that'd be 6s by 4s. Okay, no wounds. So, these 2 crossbowmen, let's just jump in, I think. We've got to send a couple of Berserkers in to try and tie up some of these Rohan forces. We'll move 1 crossbowman there to, sort of block up this control zone so he can't get they can't get guys around to trap. These 2, the great thing about crossbowmen is they're still bloody Uruk-hai, so they're still immensely strong. We'll do 6 inches for here. These Uruk-hai are not going to be in range to grab this guy this turn, but next turn, when he's halfway up the stairs, he could be fighting his way back. That's actually quite terrifying. We might need to send some reinforcements over there. Let's start swamping this area with guys. We'll get our captains in here. We'll start getting our supports in place. Here comes Goldie. Send all of these Uruk-hai. Just need to start getting involved and really massacring the the line. We'll just tie... Aethane gets a bit of respect now. He just gets tied up by one guy. We'll leave him behind. We need to sink our teeth into this line. We are going to have to charge... We're not going to charge Treebeard. Actually, you know what? We are. The 2 Urukai Berserkers are going to take courage tests to charge Treebeard. Yes, he's in. And courage 6. Yep, he's in as well. So that's 2 Berserkers charging Treebeard. You know what? The 3rd Berserker is going to charge him as well. He makes it all the way around. Treebeard's now trapped by 3 Berserkers. The Uruk Captain is going to charge this guy. He won't be able to trap him, but that's fine. If we can, maybe, I don't know, just win some combats to tie Treebeard up, to hold him away from stopping these buildings from getting set on fire, I think that's a pretty big play. These 3 crossbowmen really aren't able to do a great deal at the moment. They could shoot into combat, but I think there's no point this turn, so they're actually just going to move up to start engaging. And now it's Rohan's move, and we've got some work to be done here. We need to help the captain. We need to help Grimbold. Unfortunately, we can't really get to Grimbold. He's just going to be fighting 1 Berserker by himself. So this guy's going to make a charge on that bowman, which is the Uruk line is doing all right here. Frustratingly, we're not going to charge Goldie until we have to. So the 2 bowmen are going to move back. This bowman's going to half move as well. So that's 3 shots firing down that corridor. This guy will jump in combat with the captain. Actually, all 3 of those bowmen don't even need to move, and they can shoot straight into these 2 dudes. Because this, you guys might not be able to see, is actually a gap. There's a roof on it, but it is a gap. I might zoom out a little bit now as well, or just readjust my frame so that you guys can see the models that are down at the bottom of the screen, which I've just realised are starting to get out of frame. There we go, I'll come out a little bit. There you go, that'd be better. So you can see here, we've got the Rohan warrior here, we've got the 2 Uruks, there's a bit of a problem there. These bowmen are going to try and help him out. Yeah, that's going to be a real problem if we get stitched there. Alright, at the end of last turn, some more models should have come on for the Urukai. There are still 5 dead, including the Banner Bearer. Banner Bearer's in blue. On 4s, they come back. No, it's just 2 normal warriors. So we've got 1 Berserker and 1 warrior there. And they're going to run on. 1 Berserker's going to land there, and that warrior's going to run here. So there's now 3 Berserkers on this building for the end of this turn. Matt Weller says, can you bless us with a few verses from the Grimbold song? I honestly don't even think I can remember it. What's the tune? It's been so long. Mighty Grimbold fought and fell down in the far country, in the mounds of Mudenberg. Under mold they lie, but not upon horse, yes, on foot he would die. There you go, I remembered some of it. That was good. Burn the big house, charge the rest forward. Matt Weller said, had to pop out to eat and work on homework. Has anything been burned down yet? Yes, so as Jason rightly says, anything that is burned down. Someone commented the gap of Rohan. Yes, there is a gap through Rohan there. Yeah, so anything with a roof off has been burnt down. We've just had a couple more Uruks come back to life. Remember, that stops once that tower gets lit, which in hindsight Rohan probably should have prioritized more than with 1 model. But anyway, it's fine. Grimbold is going to save the day. Let's jump into shooting, of which I think Isengard have none, and Rohan have 3 bowmen. Going to take this off. They're going to fire straight in at Emluck and Grantluck. Oh, no hits! That's not a turn for no hits, Rohan. Okay, well, that's a problem. That's a big problem. I was hoping for at least 1 sneaky kill there. Oh, actually, I've got a 4th bowman who should have moved down, because he's not doing anything this turn. I'll tell you what, he's not going to do that, though. He's going to engage over here. We need to keep this guy alive, I think. Let's dive into a messy combat. We'll start with the massive one. Let's go Treebeard. He's got 3 attacks. The 3 Urukai Berserkers have 2 attacks apiece. Oof, this is going to be savage. Let's start with Treebeard. Oh, Treebeard, big six. Big six. Get out of here, Uruk-hai Berserkers. And you better bloody believe that we are picking up this guy and using him as a bludgeon. And we are going to whack the first one with a Strength 8 hit. So the bludgeon takes a hit. Strength 8 on Defense 5. The bludgeon is dead. So this Uruk is now dead. He will take a Feel No Pain, which he fails on a 5. So the bludgeon is dead. The Uruk-hai Berserker who is being hit. He lives! No! Okay, well the Brutal Power Attack only killed the one Berserker in the end. Probably should have not got greedy there and just put a strike on each of them. Might have killed 2. Was worth it. Was worth it. I love the bludgeon. That's the first time I've ever used the bludgeon special rule. So good. Whack, whack, whack. James Gaywood is in the chat. Of course. Special rule for this scenario. Treebeard must always whack. What am I doing? Why am I even contemplating not whacking? Alright, the Rohan captain, he's going to fight this time. We need to get lucky and flash kill this Isengard cap, I think. 2 strikes each. Oh, the Isengard captain has lost. Goes to Rohan on the big Zorpazorp 6. Remember, he's still got 2 points of might here. So he's strength 4, defense 7. He's chasing 6s. Oh, he's got 1. He's got 1 and a cocked eye. Oh, he's got 1 and a 3. So that is 1 wound. And the Uruk-hai captain passes. So the Uruk-hai captain has 1 fate, no fate, full wounds, and the Rohan captain has now got 1 fate, no fate, 1 wound. Let's do the one-on-one with the Uruk and the swordsman over here. A bit of luck for Rohan would certainly help. It's tied, so it goes to Isengard. It doesn't manage the wound though, which is important. That's all we need. It's just board control over there. Right here we've got Aethane fighting. Who's that? Sattler Look. Aethane's not going to shield. Nah, he's going to shield. He's got to be conservative. He's got to be conservative. He didn't even win anyway. So he will need 5 to be wounded. Oh, he's still in the fight, Aethane! Jimmy Carver's Aethane Patreon-sponsored model is saving Rohan's right flank. And by saving, I mean he's just simply not dead. So technically they can say they have a right flank. He's not really doing anything. Why am I contemplating not whacking? Quote of the night. Yes, indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Alright. Let's jump into our next combat. We'll move into down here, I think. We've got Rohan Warrior on... do we shield? Do we play conservatively? Or do we try and get some kills? I think we shield in places, but we go for kills where we can. This guy's going to Piercing Strike against the Crossbowman. It's paid off. He's got a 5. His strength goes up by 2, so he goes to strength 5. So he now needs a 4 to wound. And all of that work for nothing. Doesn't kill the Uruk. Arod is going to shield against the Uruk-hai Berserker, who will go two-handed. Two-handed has cost the Berserker the fight there. So he's being pushed back. We'll do the exact same fight again. Grimbold against the two-handing Berserker. Now, Grimbold two hands as well, doesn't it? Because he's not burly, he just has Mighty Blow, I'm pretty sure. Which is the 2 wound thing. Where are you, Grimbold? Grimbold, Grimbold, Grimbold. Can't believe I'm looking up his things. Yeah, he doesn't have burly, he's got Mighty Blow. So these guys are both two-handing. Oh, it goes to Grimbold on a big 6. And he is strength 5. Berserker is defense 6 in combat, so he needs 5s to wound. He gets nothing. Nothing. Alright, that's the reason why Grimbold should be mounted. 2 warriors, and they are going to shield against the Isengard captain. And it doesn't matter, the captain wins on fight value, and he'll put a strike on each at strength 5, and he gets no kill. So interestingly, Rohan lost no one from their shield wall. In fact, they didn't take a single casualty. In fact, nobody died. Except Treebeard's killing a Berserker. What a flat turn. What a flat turn. Alright. Let's bounce. Priority. Oh no! House burning! 3 Uruk-hai Berserkers burning down the big house at the back. No 6s! The house is still in the fight. Strong defense there, house. Strong defense. Let's grab the Dwell and Grudgebane dice. And we'll do some priority. Priority goes to the White Hand again. I think at some point we're gonna have to call a heroic move. Because our guys are just gonna get swamped. Oh, we have got to call a heroic move. Oh my god. This guy's gonna get charged. Oh, we're in so much trouble. And we have no heroic move over there that could possibly stop that. Unless Grimbold makes like a full strategic withdrawal and charges those two guys with my two swordsmen here. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. That is probably what's going to have to happen to save our chance of getting the banner. So Rohan will call a heroic move. That's Grimbold's first point of might. And then I think the captain's got a call as well, right? Like, captain's got a call. Alright, let's do it. Isengard is evil. Rohan is good, obviously. Oh, it's a big 3. It goes to Isengard. Okay, so the captain is going to make a charge. He will just charge Grimbold personally to negate his heroic move, and then he won't call with me. And then Isengard just have priority as normal. That is devastating. So you guys probably can't see that this well. I'll shunt this out a bit. This guy right here getting charged by 2 Urukai. That was our beacon lighter, ladies and gentlemen. We are screwed. What the hell are we going to do? Isengard are just going to pour in. We're just going to pour in, make sure there is no one to sort of run around. We'll keep tying up Treebeard with these 2 Berserkers. Let's take some courage tests. Both passed. Both in. All hail the high courage of the Urukai. Those Berserkers will stay there. That Orc's going to run over there. And these guys are just going to tag every single Rohan model they can. Charge. Charge. Here comes the Locky Ruffian. I'll show you guys that in a little bit. We'll form up. We'll get as many sort of spear supports as we can. Grimbold is in serious trouble now. Serious trouble. We'll just gang up on Aethane. There's nothing else to do. Get another spear support against Grimbold. These guys will gang up on Aethane. Things are looking bleak for Rohan. There is 1 free model, and you better believe he is sprinting as fast as he can for the gate, for the flames. Alright, who comes on at the end of the Urukai movement? There are currently only 4 models dead. The banner is blue. I rolled them down here out of shot, but only 1 Urukai. It's just a normal warrior comes on now. And he'll just move on. Okay. This is not looking good. Let's start with Treebeard. Ladies and gentlemen, what's Treebeard gonna do? Should Treebeard call a heroic combat and get over here? So I think he needs to get over here. I think we let that house go and we get Treebeard over here. What are your thoughts? Yes, Uruk's just got reinforcements, only 2 models. This is tough, fam. Barge the beard. Yes, he could barge. He absolutely could barge. Oh, actually, I've got way more than... These models are unengaged as well. Okay, we're sending a whole squad to go and light the beacon this time. The 3 archers are all disappearing. So he could barge. He won't be able to get in combat this turn, though. But I think that works. The benefit of calling the heroic combat is he gets the kill. I think it's time to heroic tree. So he's going to call a heroic combat. He's got 3 dice. The Berserkers have 4. But of course, Treebeard has the banner and might surplus. The Uruks have set a high bar with 5s. Treebeard says, I don't care about your 5s. I don't care at all. I have got a 5 myself. And at fight value 8, he easily wins. What are we going to do? Now, ladies and gentlemen, the temptation here is to whack. To pick one of the Berserkers up and whack the other one with him. But technically, that only yields 2 strikes and we have 3 dice. So it would be more mathematically sound to strike as normal. I would appreciate your assistance in making this decision. I think there's one smart choice, and then there's one whack choice. So I'll let you guys decide that. That's a big decision. The other thing you could do is heroic combat into this captain as well. which could work quite nicely. Give in to the hate. More dice is good. Whack. That's 2 votes for whack, 1 vote for sanity and sensibility. Whack, whack. Oh, you dumbasses. Alright, we're whacking. I think we're going to pick up this one, just because I really don't like him. He needs to die. And he's going to take a strength 8 hit as he gets whacked into his buddy. We need 3s here. He's dead! He's dead. Alright, now does his corpse crush the other berserker into oblivion? Needing a 3. I'll try and keep it uncocked this time. Oh, I'm counting it. I'm counting it. They're both dead. They're both dead. However, they also both have their feel no pain save. So let's make sure that they don't get a lucky Zorpazorp 6 right here. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, both Urukai have been whacked out of existence. Treebeard's heroic combat goes off with a stomp. Do we charge the captain? Or do we just sort of take... Well, actually, we've got 8 inches. I don't think we're going to get that far. We'll be able to get to the captain, so we could stand here and just ignore these little barricades. That might be useful, because keeping the Rohan captain alive will be pretty clutch. Never doubted Treebeard for a moment. Shush! Shush, Liam! The 1 was just cocked enough and the 6 was not cocked, it's fine. I think we're going to... Oh, you know what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen? We're going to use tactical Merry and Pippin. Treebeard's going in, and then Merry and Pippin are deploying. I don't know if they can only deploy in the move phase. I hope they can't. I want to charge them in. I guess it follows the passengers' rules for dismounting, but the great thing about me being in charge is I get to do what I want, and I'm charging Merry and Pippin into combat, legal or not. Alright, in they go. Rule of cool, Merry and Pippin are charging. They have dismounted, it's time to draw blows. I actually have also forgot to throw stones with them every single turn, so they're going to throw their stones on the way in as throwing weapons to make up for that. They're you know, who cares? 3s to hit. They hit. And how much? The captain is defense 7, their strength 1, so they need like 6s by 6s, I think. Alright, no wounds for the stones. And Treebeard, the captain, and the Merry and Pippin have just done beautifully here. They've just done absolutely beautifully. The captain is now minced. Let's move straight on into that combat. The captain is probably going to have to shield to try and keep himself alive. He starts not too strong. He's only on 4s. Let's do Treebeard. Oh, Treebeard comes in with 2 big 6s, and I think you can rend. Can you use a brutal power attack and a heroic combat in the same turn? I don't know if I can rend off the back of a heroic combat. It's not going to matter anyway, because it'd still be 3s to wound, so I don't know why I'm worrying. Now, unfortunately, I can't whack him this turn. I have to just strike as normal. And 1, 2, 3 wounds. The Urukai captain is out of there. But more importantly, did Merry and Pippin kill him? Yes, they did! Oh, actually, it'd be 6s by 4s. No, okay. Sorry, Treebeard. Alright, the Urukai captain is dead. A splendid outcome for the forces of good. And that's probably about as positive as it's going to get this turn. Let's do our 101 over here. Goes to Rohan. No kills. That's fine. We've got the 101 down here. We're going to do the piercing strike model again. Oh, it's worked. Oh no, Isengard are red. They've got the 5. And they have eviscerated that warrior of Rohan. We've got an Urukai with Berserker Blade, 2-handing against Arod, just a lowly warrior. And, oh, the Berserker's only just 1 on... Oh, Arod should be shielding. Oops, that's not his dice. Blue dice, Lockie, blue dice. The Berserker Blade wins it. Arod can't manage better than a pair of 2s. He's got +1 to wound, and he beheads him savagely. We'll do Grimbold last, I think, because it's looking grim over there. We've got the Scout Captain versus a shielding Harmer. Oh, 6s apiece, but the Scout Captain takes it on fight. and eviscerates him. That is 3 dead Rohan this turn. I told you it was all going to fall apart. Goldie, supported by Doonluck, have got 5 high against the shielding Thengel, who manages a 6! Goldie doesn't have might, remember. He's got Lord of the West, though. It's not enough! He gets pushed back, so there we go. That was a strong start. That was a strong performance. Aethane, let's go over here to Aethane fighting 3 Uruk-hai. And the Uruk-hai get it, and Aethane's trapped this time as well. So they're needing a single 5 to wipe him off the map. Oh, they only got 1. They only got 1. 4 Rohan dead this turn. And now the big one. Grimbold with 2 attacks fighting at -1. And he's on 3s and 2s, which is a 2. The Berserker Blade going 2-handed. He gets a 6. The Captain, the blah 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 blah. Dear oh dear. Alright, Berserker Blade. Needing Strength 4, Defense 5, 5s to wounds goes down to 4s. 1 wound on Grimbold. The Uruk-hai Captain, he will only need 4s as well. No wounds. And the 2 pikemen supporting will need 5s. That is 2 wounds on Grimbold. He has 1 fate point and 2 might left. He has to spend a might to pass his fate to keep himself alive. Rough, rough, rough turn for Rohan. It started well and it all fell apart. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yes, Merry and Pippin, the drop pod devastators. Yeah. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Can combat and rend, can't whack and rend. Yeah, that's right, because it would be a second brutal power attack. So because we whacked, we couldn't have rendered. Let's... Oh, we've got one more combat down here, possibly the most important combat of the turn, which is a warrior of Rohan fighting off 2 Uruks, Emluck and Grantluck. Oh, we've got a cocked die, and it's going to need to be the saving grace for Rohan. Oh, it is a big Zorpazorp 6. Alright, that guy's shielded, so he will push those Uruks back. And if he wins priority, it's important. It's really important, because he can find his way up the stairs to light the beacons. That is the end of the turn, and we have got another attempt to set this house on fire by the Uruk-hai Berserkers. And they get it! Whoosh! A big 6. Second house destroyed for the Uruk-hai, and the cavalry reinforcements are not even on the board. Let's dive into priority. It's a big 5, so it swings to Rohan. Thank goodness. That's absolutely massive. First thing we are doing is running this guy up. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, up the stairs and out of line of sight. Guess who can't be charged this turn? Can you guys see that on the camera? I can't remember how wide the frame is. Not quite. I'll come up and down a bit. There you go. So this guy is now up on out of line of sight. Just enough placement there. So he's not going to be able to be charged this turn, which means the second priority win means a lit beacon. But we're not going to stop there. We're going to send these guys down here as reinforcements. We've got to try and stop this. Treebeard is just going to sprint straight into everyone. Taking on 2 Uruks there. Grimbold is going to fall back. Merry and Pippin and the Rohan Captain will all get in combat with this guy. I think these are the Merry and Pippin from the Fellowship list, aren't they? So they're absolute trash, really. This guy can fall back as well. You know what? This guy's gonna come here and position himself bravely to stop Treebeard from getting trapped. But that's really all he can do. Oh! Oh! Battery! Battery, battery, battery. Ugh! My phone starts buzzing and I'm like, oh yep. There it is. Geez, that battery didn't last long. Or we've just been, you know, doing stupid things for a stupid long amount of time. Why are you not working now? There we go. Thank you, family. So, what are we doing now? Revenge of the battery. Don't worry, once the beacon is lit, we'll see again. Oh, It was just, it became an audio podcast for a while. Would it be a Zorpazorp stream without me forgetting to change the battery? Let's dive in. So these Urukai here, I don't know how long you guys went out, but basically we've got one warrior of Rohan who, on priority, managed to hide. These guys have moved up as reinforcements. We've got the Rohan forces pulling back. Thengel's gone in here to protect Treebeard's charge so he can't be flanked. These Urukai are just going to start running to catch up. These Berserkers can start making a big sprint now to get to the next building. None of these guys have flaming brands, really. Oh, we've got a couple in here. So, I think we get a big fight going, right? We get a big fight going. Just get everyone in on Treebeard. Huh. Apparently on something I have sliced my hand open. When did that happen? Ow! I don't even know what I would have cut it on. That's crazy. Must have been changing my oh, it's on my compressor. When I went down to grab the battery really quickly. Weird. Hang on a sec, let me just get all the blood off my hand. Savage compressor is savage. Ouch. Alright, as I bleed for you, ladies and gentlemen. That is savage. So, we need to get these guys in combat. Let's get our scout boy in. Let's just stack up the attacks with all the pikemen. Treebeard is going to have a tough time. Can I get another dude in there? Just. But more importantly, it means I can get another pikeman. Treebeard can't be trapped, but boy, can he have a lot of attacks on him. A lot of attacks. The crossbowmen are running up. They're going to sort of just sprint down this way for support. It's not really a great deal they can do. I guess they can get over here to start catching the cavalry when they come in. Hey, brace up. Are you in a position to get me a band-aid? Just slice my hand open. Yeah, I'm just bleeding all over the map. Alright. Sorry, I'm just getting the wrist to get me a band-aid so I stop bleeding all over the terrain. Alright, so Grimbold's pulled back. Those guys have moved up. Hey, sweetie pie. Thank you. You can play with that one, honey. Let me just, here, live first aid on stream. It's just not stopping bleeding, that's
Trigger
all.
warning, some people don't like blood.
Oh, true, that's true. I shouldn't do that on camera. You guys might get grossed out. Oh, ow. Stop bleeding, you stupid vascular.
What did you do?
I punched my, my compressor, reaching down to grab a spare battery, and I just did it so fast that I just sliced open the top of my finger. Alright, how'd you go, Monkey Bee?
Come on, you.
Alright, where were we? So,
Mama, bring that down.
we need to... I think that's everybody moved. There's going to be no shooting because the Rohan archers are full moved. All the Uruks are just moving up. The crossbowmen have just dived into fight now. Larissa, the first aid officer. Bring as many as you want, Lockie. Treebeard will whack them all off. Alright. Let's go.
No, Mummy, Hazel's busy.
Hazel's busy. I'm not leaving, Mummy. Hazel, I'm busy. Let's jump in. Alright, no shooting. I think it's combat time. Oh, we've got to see what Urukai come back on the board, actually. Now, the captain can't come back to life. This could be one of the last turns that Urukai get reinforcements. We'll do the banner in blue. And the banner's coming back! The banner and one berserker. That berserker and the banner are just going to sprint straight on. They've got to get ready to join the fight and start setting stuff on fire. Let's jump into combats, I guess. Do we start with the big one, or do we start with Grimbold's pulled back? And ironically, Grimbold hasn't been engaged. He's just been left alone for the time being. I think we probably call a heroic combat with this. Do we call a heroic combat with the Rohan captain? You can take this one with you. Do we call a heroic combat with the Rohan captain? I think we do. Alright, that child is gone. Close the door. Successful. Let's do... Yeah, we need to get him and Merry and Pippin over. We've got to hold this line, and that's our only Rohan bodies on the line at the moment. So, we'll start there. We'll go heroic combat. We've got the Rohan captain. He rolls a really strong 3. Merry and Pippin, let's see if Merry and Pippin can do work. Yeah, they get the big 6. So fight value secured. Merry and Pippin are going in for the kills with their strength 2. And they rolled a lot of 5s, but I don't think that's enough. I don't think this Merry profile is strength 3, so that won't be enough. Let's do the captain. He needs 5s, and down he goes. Siege soldier is eviscerated, and Merry and Pippin are going to be able to move here to hold the wall. That's going to be their job now, holding off 2 Uruk-hai. And the captain and the bowman are just going to make a big run. Oh, I wonder if that captain would make combat, actually. No, not quite. So they're sort of back on the front line, at least, doing some work. And then we've got Treebeard's massive combat. These Uruk-hai over here won't be able to get in combat. There is only one fight left this turn, and it is the big fight. The huge fight. That said, let Hazel run around on the board counts as a Warlord Titan. She's a bit bigger than a Warlord Titan now, funnily enough, even though those things are huge. Hazel steal a tree, see if he notices. Larissa casts Renew on Loki. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Alright, time to whack. I agree, it is time to whack, but first Treebeard has to win the fight, and that's the slightly terrifying thing. Let's build the stakes. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 10 attacks from normal Uruk-hai warriors, and then 12 attacks from heroes. Let's set the tone. They've got the 6, they don't even need the heroes, so Treebeard now must roll a 6. Must roll a 6. He has 3 attacks and his banner effect, and 2 might points. 3 might points? No, 2. He's been a heroic combat. Oh, that's not a good start! No, that's not good! That's not good! Alright. The banner. Last march of the Ents. What is it? It's under the table? It's a Zorpazorp 6! Alright, so, I think, ladies and gentlemen, that it is time to go whack. Who are we going to pick up? Oh, we've got to pick up the Uruk-hai captain, right? We've got to pick up the Uruk-hai captain. Yes, okay. Oh, because he won't... Oh, no, it doesn't matter if he dies. But we did... Yes, yes, yes. So he's the one to pick up. So we'll pick up the Uruk-hai captain. And we are going to whack. We'll start by whacking the crossbowmen, because they don't have a feel no pain. So strength 8 hit on the crossbowman. Yes, he's dead! Alright. And that is a strength 8 hit on the Uruk-hai captain. And that is the biggest cock dice I've ever seen. He doesn't take a wound, but that's okay. His lack of wounding doesn't matter. The next Uruk-hai crossbowman dies! Yes! Another one dead. Where'd I put that first one? There he is. And another strength 8 hit on the bludgeon, which is the Uruk-hai captain. He takes a wound, finally. Let's do his fate now. He's failed. So this Uruk-hai captain is 1 wound left. Into the Uruk-hai berserker. Another 3. Yes! A wound! Does he have feel no pain? No, he doesn't. He's dead. The whacks continue. Whack, whack, whack. Another strength 8 hit on the Uruk-hai captain. Oh, it's a 2. He survives. The captain's proving resilient. Into the Uruk-hai berserker. He's dead with a 3. Does his feel no pain keep him alive? No, it doesn't. And another strength 8 hit on the Uruk-hai captain. Oh, he still survives. Now, you can't hit supporting models. You can only hit base contact models. So we have killed 2 berserkers and 2 Uruk-hai crossbowmen and dealt a wound to the captain, who now gets pushed back. I think that's how that works. I think we did that accurately. Let me check the bludgeon special rule. Ba-ba-de-ba-ba-de-ba-ba-de-ba. Should the bludgeon survive, they will be knocked prone. Yes, and the bludgeon can keep being used. So our captain is knocked prone. I think it's only models in base contact. Yeah, it's ba-ba-de-ba-ba-de-ba-ba-de-ba. Yeah, so obviously supporting models don't count as being in the fight, so they can't be hit. That is absolutely gnarly. Whack, 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 whack. Whackathon 2021. So the captain lives. Saruman will need some tissues at this rate. I'm so glad I joined for all this whacking. Whack him off. Captain all the way. Whack the cap. Heroic whack. Treebeard is clutching this game for Rohan. Almost like I engineered the scenario so that the model that we worked on today would do well. Alright, this is a big priority. This is a massive priority. If we get a heroic, a Rohan victory, the beacon will be lit, the Orc reinforcements will stop, and the cavalry will arrive. Isengard, oh, it's another story. It's a big 2 for Rohan and a big 6 for Isengard. The beacon is still not lit. One Isengard warrior is going to be able to charge up the stairs and one will guard the bottom. And the beacon is not being lit this turn. That is gnarly. Do we call a heroic move over here? I don't actually think there's any point. But we did just lose a lot of berserkers. So I think we need to start prioritizing the berserkers exclusively for burning down houses. So all these orcs... Oh, that's a dumb idea. And shouldn't throw the pikemen in. So captain stands up. Captain charges. Then all of the crossbowmen are going to jump in the front. And they're going to be the ones... I'll just move these guys out of the way so I don't break pikes, but there is enough room for them to run in. And then we get... So we've got 8 attacks again with all these pikemen sort of piling in. Like that. We are going to make some charges here with these guys just to hold up the line. Thengel versus that guy, so we'll just sort of pair them off there. So it's almost the same fight again. Those guys have all moved, they're running towards the building. Oh, maybe we actually might need these guys over here to tie up the Ent. Treebeard's doing some business there. These guys will charge Merry and Pippin. Now it's Rohan's move. Grimbold is absolutely getting back in the fight. He's going to jump on this guy. And I think we are going to do some shenanigans this turn. These gentlemen here, they'll all half move actually, because then they'll be able to shoot straight into that guy. So let's start with that. Is that all on camera for you guys? Let me just double check this framing. Yeah, you can see everything pretty well, I think. Oh, courage to charge! Courage to charge, of course! Treebeard causes terror. We didn't do that last turn either, although it just does just give people more whackability. That's well, let's do the captain. He loves it. Let's do that Uruk-hai Berserker. He has courage not enough, so he'll just fall back. The other dude, oh, he has courage not enough. The other dude, he has courage, yes. So we can do that, and that guy can disappear. So he would have started his move over there. So that means we can charge in one more spearman. Alright, so we've still got 3 guys in base contact. So we've lost basically 2 attacks of 2 frontliners, but that's okay. Thank you for reminding me, guys. Good call, good call. Now it is shooting fares. 3 dice straight into that guy, looking for 5s because they've moved. And nothing again. The Rohan shooting has fallen apart completely. Let's jump into the combats to end all combats. We are calling 2 heroic moves right here. Grimbold's second point of might, and this captain's second point of might. No, first point of might? I don't remember. Has he called a heroic move? No, and he didn't have to modify his dice either. I saved the move. So that is 2 heroic moves right there. Treebeard is not going to do anything, I think. We'll keep his dice for winning the fight against this many dice. So it's Grimbold up first. Grimbold and a Rohan warrior. And they are fighting a ruffian. Just a single ruffian in the list. Who happens to be the ruffian wielding the Patreon model, but we're not running him as that profile today. Otherwise, chaos would ensue. God, jeez. They've only got 1, 2, 3... they've got 3 high And the ruffian gets a 5 and wastes Grimbold's might point. This is why he needs to be burly and on a horse. It's just ridiculous. Well, the ruffian now puts a strike in on Grimbold, fails to kill him. The second heroic combat then, which is going to be much more difficult than it was supposed to be, is this captain fighting a dude. He wins, luckily, but he'll still need to roll a 4 on 2 dice. He gets him. So that heroic combat does go off, but it wasn't the heroic combat waterfall I wanted it to be. And he is going to charge the other captain who's fighting Thengel. That captain can now blow his horn of Gondor and make the Rohan captain take a courage test, which he passes brilliantly. So they will fight as normal. 2 attacks for Isengard captain, 2 attacks for Rohan captain, and 1 attack for Thengel. We'll borrow a Grudgebane dice there. It's come up strong for Isengard, and he is going to drop 1 dice into the Rohan captain, and a 2nd dice into the Rohan captain. Doesn't kill him. He's only on 1 wound, remember. And Thengel backs away as well. And now we've got Merry and Pippin. Merry and Pippin fighting 1 orc. Oh, it's a tie. The orc gets it, striking over the barrier. He gets over the barrier. Does he hurt? Who's that? It's Merry. He fails to kill him and has to back away. Same thing again, Merry and Pippin. Goes to the orc. Gets past the barrier. Oh, he wounds him. He fails his fate. Pippin's dead. Pippin is dead. Oh dear, we lost a hobbit, boys and girls. We lost a hobbit. Where did this ruffian come from? Yeah, it's just it's the model that Damien O'Byrne made for me as part of my Grimbold diorama. So whenever Grimbold plays, he has to play as well. Otherwise he gets upset. Thanks, Tom. I'll see you next time, dude. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, there's 1 big combat left, and we all know what it is. Let's start with Treebeard's dice this time. He's got 3. He's only on 5s. Let's do his banner reroll. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, so he can win, but he's got to spend might to do it. Let's do the normal warriors first. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? Yeah, 5 normal warriors. And they get the 6. So Treebeard has to spend his 2nd point of might to win the fight, and then he is picking up the captain and whacking the crossbowman. And the crossbowman's dead. And what about the captain? The captain is finally dead. And what about the pikeman? Oh, the pikeman survives. So he is knocked. He's fine. The captain finally dies. Another crossbowman goes down. Successful turn for the end. He's only got 1 might point left though. And we've got 1 big fight up the stairs. Brago versus Emluck. Brago is going to shield. And... I rolled the wrong colored dice, but the shielding dice do not do it. Double 1, so Brago backs up the stairs, and Emluck will have to strike up the stairs past the barrier. Oh, it gets past the barrier! Oh, it doesn't kill him. So, in effect... Emluck just helps Brago get further up to the top of the stairs. Alright, priority. That is a huge priority for Rohan to win. The beacons are lit. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. And then the violins come in. The beacons are lit, which means the cavalry force arrives and can deploy from any Rohan board edge, or any board edge that isn't Fangorn. The Uruk-hai reinforcements stop, and suddenly things aren't looking so bleak. So we'll do the normal Rohan movement first. These Rohan here are going to all make charges to tie them up. Treebeard is going to make a charge this time. He's going to charge these 2 here. Thengel's going to get in. Oh no, that's an ally, you idiot. Grimbold's getting in. Alright, we've got a little bit of a shield wall here. Merry is... who is this? Yeah, it's Merry. Merry's probably not going to do a great deal. He'll just go here. The 2 Uruks can just charge him. Now we have some Berserkers Jeez, that's fun. There's actually only like 4 berserkers left. That's terrifying. They're not going to have many flaming brands to burn stuff down. The cavalry can't charge the turn they arrive, as per normal reinforcements. So we just need to get them on the board for starters, and keep them out of charge range. I'll bring them on in different warbands. Ugh. We have got 3 Royal Guard coming in over here. I'll move them in a sec. We'll just bring them over. Sorry for crossing the lens, people. And they're led by Elfhelm. And then we have got Erkenbrand using our Patreon AMA model with the epic custom sword. See if I can get that in focus for you guys. Look at this epic Patreon AMA. I can't remember who won this AMA model. Sorry for not remembering off the top of my head. I should have it written down. These guys are going to run straight up the center to secure like a nice fortified position here. Be ready for a big charge next turn. And throw some spears this turn if they want. And Elfhelm's guys are going to do the same thing. They're going to sit here and get ready to chuck some spears. I'm guessing those models are dead. They must be dead. The Uruk's losing priority that turn. That's brutal, because they had so many dead guys. That really would have been big for just getting some numbers on the board. One more turn before the cavalry arrived. But they're just not even making a dent in Treebeard. Treebeard's just slaughtering over here. So, we've got some follow-up movement for Isengard. I think I moved all the Berserkers already this turn, didn't I? Yes, I did. I don't know why I did that. They shouldn't have moved yet. But I think I just moved them then. So we're going to go... We're going to take some courage tests. We've got to do something about... Nah, we're going to start running over here, I think. We'll just, like, do the leave Treebeard tied up kind of ploy. We'll leave Goldie in support. Or maybe we'll just try and get some kills here while we can. That's probably a solid idea, actually. Rank those spears up. We'll send Sharlock over here to protect the Berserkers to an extent. She can block up the walkway with her control zone. Yeah, that works, that's solid. We've got one attempt to burn down a building, which is going to be gnarly. Alright, let's jump into combat. There's no shooting. We'll do the one-on-ones over here. I'm just going to move this lens now, I think. We're starting to move everything down a bit. Let's get a bit more vision on this side of the field so I can roll dice in the bottom corner. That's perfect. Alright, one-on-one over here. Ooh, goes to Isengard. Isengard slice. Down goes a bowman. 2-on-1 to Rohan. Big 6 for Rohan. Let's swap to the Grudgebane dice here. Mr. Rich Draper. Oh, they get 5s. That's enough. That's enough. Down goes Grant, look. Jimmy Carver's Rohan, Patreon Rohan model's doing the work here. You guys can hear my voice going, surely. Pippin did eat dirt. Yes, he didn't get set on fire. Ripperoni Uruks. Damn, their horses be real quick. It is the Westfold falling. It is the Westfold. It's like falling back from the Fords of Eisen is the theme. Hence why it's on the borders of Fangorn. Alright, let's... Oh, I forgot all the shooting, actually. 1, 2... I got 2... And we can't forget this shooting. It's Elfhelm. 3's to hit. He hits. He kills. Banner's gone. Jeez. Oh, Impervious to Pain, sorry. That hasn't worked all game, I swear to God. The amount of 5s I've rolled for Impervious to Pain. 2 more... No, 1 more. That misses. 1, 2, 3, 4... Spears coming in at Sharlock. 1 hits. 1 fails to wound. Alright. That poor Banner has not had a good game. I don't think anyone's used his Banner reroll the whole game. Back to combat. We'll go to the one-on-one with the Ruffian and the Warrior of Rohan. It's 3s, which is actually a tie. And it goes to Evil. And the Ruffian slices open another one of Jimmy Carver's Rohan Warriors. Let's do Merry up the back there fighting 2. Oh! Merry's clutched it! once again, Merry, the MVP of both hobbits, doesn't get a kill, but he's holding the rear flank solo against two massive Uruks. We've got a one-on-one here. Rohan, one Rohan warrior versus the Urukai captain. Captain gets it on fight value, and Captain fails to wound. He's done very little this game as well. Grimbold is fighting 4 Urukai warriors. It's a rough day for poor little Grimbold tucked in the back here. And he's only managed a 3 with his lack of burly. And ladies and gentlemen, Grimbold is out of here. Yes, just. They lose a single wound. Grimbold has fallen. The Orcs have done their business in here. Uruk captain... Rohan captain fighting 2. Rohan gets it with the Uruks only managing Snake Eyes. And gets a little bit of vengeance, taking down an Urukai there. And that's all the combats this turn, except for the big one. Treebeard fighting just 2 with Goldie supporting. So let's do the 2 up front. They're on 4 and 6. Strong from the Urukai. Let's see if Treebeard can bring the business. He can with a 6 of his own. And he is going to pick up Malcolm Luck and whack into the other guy. And he takes a strike as well. Boom. Both of them absolutely annihilated. That is a double whack. A whack fest for Treebeard. So it didn't look so good for Rohan, and then 3 quick kills have improved that flank for them. Let's jump into priority. Oh, no. Right now, we have a game-deciding factor. A single 6 right here. This could be one of Isengard's last chance to grab that 3rd building. Oh, that was like the spin of doom. No luck. They do not manage to burn it. And now this is another huge priority. It goes to Isengard, so there's going to be some heroic moves. We'll call a heroic move with Aemma. I think that's it. I think that's all we'll do. Unless I can do the business with... Let's call a heroic move with Elfhelm, actually. Elfhelm first. Merry gets +1 to wound, but -1 defense, right? Oh, revenge for Pippin. I like that. +1 to wound and a free heroic challenge. If Pippin dies, Merry just becomes insane. Alright. Elfhelm's going to charge in. He hits with his throwing spear. He wounds with his throwing spear. Impervious to pain? Doesn't work. That's another Berserker down. And Elfhelm will complete the charge. He'll get some Berserkers. This guy will go in here. We'll just dive into these last 2 Berserkers. We'll throw another spear at this Berserker. Miss. That is the heroic move over. Oh no, I have to charge Sharlock to stop her from charging. I guess it doesn't really matter. They got the charge. And now, normal Isengard priority. Emluk is going to run up to the top here. Nah, we'll just charge these 2. Sod it. No, we're going to get trapped either way. And then Brago will run down and do a 3-on-1. Just not looking good for Isengard. What can they salvage from this? How can they... They've got to keep Berserkers alive. So I think that is throwing a Berserker support there. Throwing Tauriel Look in here. Throwing... We just need some sort of flash kill. Goldie has got to go and do some work on Elfhelm. We've got to make sure that we get the right amount of kills here to get one more chance to roll a dice, basically. I think this is the hill. This is what we've got to get. So let's take a courage check for someone to pin Treebeard in place. Let's go the Urukai Scout Captain. He rolls 2 2s, which is not enough. So he is now trapped in place, which is like the worst outcome possible. Let's try the poor little ruffian. He's trapped in place as well. The single model. Oh, there we go. We got one. Okay. So Treebeard is now trapped in place. We need him stuck over there, but I've got 2 evil models, which are just going to be ignored now. Merry's going to get tagged. And this guy's going to make a jump test. 2, he gets over. That is all the evil models move. That's it. So these guys can't reach any enemies, to be honest. So what they might do is pair in here, and then Treebeard can call a heroic combat. I think that's the only thing that can happen. Ayama's going to get in. That's it. That's the only thing that's going to fit. So those guys will just sort of hang back. Oh, actually, yeah. I mean, that's a better, more strategic move. Get Ayama and one other rider charging a single guy to set up a heroic combat for Ayama. I think the cavalry have arrived and the Uruks are going to be absolutely crunched. Oh, I should say Erkenbrand, not Ayama. It is only Erkenbrand. Let's jump into combat. We're going to do 2 heroic combats for the good side. We're going to do Erkenbrand and Treebeard. Erkenbrand's going to go first. He's got 3 attacks on the charge. He's got the big 6, which wins on fight value. The other models are now knocked prone, and that got another 2 6s for Erkenbrand, and Sharluk is eviscerated. All of these models may now charge again. He's going to go in there. These models are going to peel off. And now we've got much less support here for the Urukai Berserker. Let's do these fights one at a time. We've got a charging Rohan Royal Guard versus 2 charging, 2 Urukai Spearmen. The Uruks have it? Oh no, it's tied. Tied on fight value. Let's see who does have it. Goes to the Uruks. Can they hack him out of the saddle? I think they're going to have to go for straight kills here. I don't think there's time for mountain sniping. We need to kill numbers, so they're looking for 5s. They get the 5. Down goes a Rohan Royal Guard. They needed that. Boy, oh boy, did they need that. Alright, a Berserker going two-handed against a Rohan Royal Guard. Not going two-handed, going single-handed but with 2 attacks. It's drawn again. Let's go the 50-50. This time it goes to good. The Berserker is knocked prone and survives with only 4 high. That is massive. The Berserkers with the flaming brands are so important. Elfhelm on the charge has 3 attacks, fighting Goldie and 1 supporter. And it is tied. Goldie will use his Lord of the West. Oh, he Lord of the West up to a 6. Oh, Elfhelm. Elfhelm, what have you done? Goldie's going to try and hack him from the saddle. I should use separate coloured dice. Straight in at Elfhelm. Holy wow! 3 wounds on Elfhelm! Even if Elfhelm passes his fate, he is dead! Out of nowhere, Isengard are in the game! Goldie just comes in, has done nothing for like 4 or 5 streams, and just eviscerates him! That is easily another level up for Goldie, rolling 6s on the reroll and the 6s to kill. That's 3 6s, and for those of you who have no idea what the hell I'm talking about, but I can't imagine you don't if you're watching at this point, Lord of the West is a level up system custom to this campaign that if you roll 3 6s across one successive action, you sort of gain these extra abilities. We have never had anyone level up above Goldie. Goldie used to just be an Uruk pikeman. He's now fight 5 with 2 attacks base and the Lord of the West special rule. What do we do, guys? How do we level up Goldie from here? Do we make him fight 6? Do we give him 3 attacks? Or do we start giving him Might, Will, and Fate finally? I don't know. Let me know in the comments what you guys think the next level up should be. At the moment it goes Lord of the West special rule, +1 attack, +1 fight value. Maybe we should I feel like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Maybe a might point. Let me know in the comments, but that is insane. That is huge. Okay, let's do our Tauriel look versus the Royal Guard over here. The Tauriel look's going to shield. It goes to the Royal Guard. She's knocked prone, and she survives. Far out. She is knocked over though. This is not the turn Rohan thought they would have. We've got a Berserker Blade here fighting 2 Rohan Royal Guard. I should be rolling down here where you guys can see. The Rohan managed 5s, but the Berserker only manages 4s. He's very knocked prone and trapped. He takes 3 wounds. 3 6s here would have to keep him alive with his Feel No Pain ability. It would be huge, though. It would be very huge. Oh, he gets one of them, but gets trounced by the other 2. So there is 1 Berserker left on the field, and Goldie is right by his side, keeping him alive. Alright, let's do Treebeard. Treebeard has 3 attacks, and he is fighting 1 Urukai. He gets the big 6. There's no point whacking him this time. He is going to barge. He's got a barge, I think. So everyone gets forced back 3 inches. I don't know what happens to friendly models also in the fight, but I'm just going to move him there. He's got an 8-inch move. So ladies and gentlemen, Treebeard is going after Goldie. He wants the revenge. We got to decide on Goldie's ability right now. Blood and Glory, clearly. Oh, that's not bad. Only 1 might and Blood and Glory. That's pretty cool. Can Blood and Glory take your might above your starting level? I can't remember. I feel like it should. So if he automatically goes to 1-1-1 and grabs Blood and Glory, so he's now, I think is he 2 wounds already? I can't remember if Goldie's 2 wounds. It's been so long since we did this. Unfortunately, no. So Blood and Glory can't take you above. So he gets, it's getting very bloated now, but I love that. So he's got Lord of the West, 2 attacks and fight 5. I don't think he's 2 wounds currently, and I think that's hilarious. I love that he's still this, like, 1 wound model. James says, just make it Blood and Glory and now it can. I like it. So he's now fight 5, 2 attacks, Blood and Glory, with additional might. So he's now got 2 might, 1 will and 1 fate, and Blood and Glory, and he's fighting Treebeard. This is going to be the battle to end the game, I think. Alright, let's have a look over here. We'll finish this little fight that I missed. Emluk is going to shield. Doesn't do the business. Rohan are probably just going to put her to the sword. Down she goes. Bye, Emluk. And now we have an insane fight. Treebeard, 3 attacks. Has only 1 might left. He's got his banner reroll. This is our pool. Let's see what Goldie can do. Let's give him a chance for glory. Oh, he started strong with a 6 and a 6 from the supporting Uruk. Let's roll Treebeard's dice 1 at a time. If he gets a 5, he can win the fight on fight value. Oh, he gets the 5 straight away. That's so disappointing. And he even gets a 6. Okay. So Treebeard wins the fight. I think he's got to pick him up and whack him, right? He's got to pick him up and whack him. He's going to pick up Goldie and whack him into the other orc. The other Uruk takes a wound. Goldie takes a wound, but Goldie now has a fate point. Goldie survives! He's in the game! Alright, we lost an Uruk. Treebeard failed to kill him. And he's now spent 1 fate and has full might. This is a massive priority. Huge, 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 huge. Absolutely huge. Oh, that guy got killed. That was the Uruk that died. Alright, priority. It goes to Rohan, but guess who has might now, ladies and gentlemen? Isengard. So they're going to call a heroic move. Erkenbrand will counter with his 2nd point. Let's see who it goes to. This is big. It goes to Evil. No way. Okay. So what we have to engineer here is one last chance. One last chance for us to burn down a building. So that means we have to get this Berserker in contact with a building and in a position where he can't be charged. So the only way I see that happening is probably putting him down here on this back corner, moving him around, avoiding the control zone and landing him right there, and then making sure these 3 models are charged. That's what's got to happen. That's what's got to happen. I have realized a flaw in my plan is that he's currently prone, which means he can only move 3 inches this turn, but hope is not lost. He can just make it to this building. That's going to change things, though. So this Uruk, and Goldie will have to move first, so we have to decide who Goldie's going to take on, right? Surely Goldie has to go for Erkenbrand. I think Goldie's going to run at Erkenbrand and tie him up. This Uruk is going to stand up and begin the, like... We're just going to have to, like, make it circle the wagons, guys. We're going to have to circle the wagons here. Put Goldie on defense. Only God can kill him now. So, we're literally just going to have to circle the wagons. This guy will be able to step up and make it in time. I'll just put him there for now while I work out what I do with these other guys. Is there any other play here other than just circling the wagons in like an anti-trap formation? Because that's going to guarantee... I guess it's not going to guarantee because Erkenbrand could call another heroic move. But, a heroic combat. But I guess... And so could Treebeard for that matter. Dear oh dear. Alright, well we'll snuggle... We'll trust in Goldie. And we'll put the Flaming Brand guy out of reach of Treebeard's base size. And we'll just circle the bloody wagons. That's all we can do. Right, that's the heroic move over. The rest of the Rohan will now just make charges, basically. Just pairing up as many models as we can. We'll have to put Treebeard on 2 guys here. These guys are all just going to get charged. Mary probably is in strife. These 3 guys will sort of run over here. These Cav can't actually do a great deal, so they just got to sort of hang about, I guess. That's it. That's all that can happen. Let's do the fights. Let's do the fights. There is a 1 in 6 chance of Isengard winning this game if Goldie manages to win his combat and keep Erkenbrand from heroic combating. So Erkenbrand has got to call the heroic combat. So that's where we're going to start. There's no point in Treebeard doing it because he can't reach because of his base size. So Erkenbrand, 3 attacks. Oh, actually, he didn't get charged. He got charged. He's 2 attacks on the charge. Goldie, 2 attacks. 1 other friendly charging Rohan, 2 attacks. Let's start with Erkenbrand. Oh, he's only rolled 2 high. Let's see what the other Rohan force can bring to the table. And they've got the 6. That is massive. The Dwell and Grudgebane dice doing the work there. Goldie has got 2 dice, a might point, and a banner reroll. He doesn't need it! He clutches it with a 6. Okay, they are both fight 5. They are both fight 5. It is currently a drawn combat. We are now at a 50-50 chance, as well as a 1/6 chance. So there is currently, what's that, a 1/12 chance that the game will go in the favour of Isengard. It's pretty slim, ladies and gentlemen. It's pretty slim. Good or evil? It goes to Goldie! He pushes Erkenbrand back. He's going to put 2 strikes on him for good measure. He gets another 6! That's his 3rd 6 in this turn as well. That is 1 wound, and he'll Lord of the West to a 4, which he will use his final might point to make a 5, and that is 2 wounds on Erkenbrand. Erkenbrand has a single fate point. He passes. Oh man, it would have been just the absolute mental if Goldie killed him. Goldie's not even that far away from another level up. Okay, so Goldie has done his job. Let's see what Treebeard can do. He's only 5 high this turn. The 2 Uruks fighting him. They only manage 4s. It's enough. He's going to go whack. Doesn't kill the first one, but kills the guy he picked up. The Rohan dude on the charge in here against a shielding Satluk. It's a tie, actually. Let's see who gets it. Goes to Rohan this time, and they're knocked prone. 4s. Oh my god, he's alive. Isengard literally only lost a single model in that central zone. That is crazy and not what I expected at all. And actually means that we have another turn at this. Alright, over here. We've got 2-on-1. Goes to Isengard. Doesn't go on the wound though. Another 2-on-1, other way this time. It's tied. So it will go to Isengard because it's the captain. 2 strikes for the captain. Another Rohan model down. Merry fighting 2. Poor Merry. We believe in you, Merry. He's tied the fight but loses on fight value. Takes 1 wound. He's still got his fate point. Merry's gone. Both hobbits dead now. Treebeard shouldn't have neglected them. Alright. That is huge. Now we have the moment. A 6 on this dice and the 3rd house burns down and victory for Isengard. It's a big call. It's a big moment, guys. Yeah, you ready? Oh, it's a 1! Okay, it doesn't burn down, but oddly enough, the game's not even over. Priority. We're still in a position here. And it swings this time. It swings back to Isengard. Because Rohan had it last turn and Goldie called his heroic move. So now Treebeard has might left, so he could call a heroic move. See, the thing that's interesting is I guess there is a point to calling the heroic move just to get charge bonuses, but that's it. The guy just can't be reached. He's nestled in terrain. So, Aemor will call the heroic move. And I tell you what, should Goldie counter call? Stop him getting the extra attack? Erkenbrand, I mean, obviously. What's it worth saving the might for? The dual roll or stopping Erkenbrand's 3rd attack and 4th attack from the other guy? I think we'll just keep it for the dual roll. So Erkenbrand will spend his last point of might. I tell you what. No, that's pretty much all we can do. Alright. I'm just going to start sending some cav to end these guys over here. That will probably countercharge. Whatever. We don't care about that cav. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. This has got to be the final turn. We'll do the 1-on-1 over here with the Rohan captain. Rohan captain gets on double 6s. And another 6! 3 6s in a sequence! Ladies and gentlemen, the Rohan captain just leveled up. And the Locky Ruffian is eviscerated. He is at the same point as Goldie now, I think. No, I don't think so. I think he now goes to fight 5. Yeah, so he's now fight 5, 2 attacks. We've got the Cav on the charge, fighting a lot of people. Double 6s for this Rohan Royal Guard. Can the captain match it? Yes, he can. Takes it on fight value. And hacks him out of the saddle with another 2 6s. That is 8 or 7 6s in about 9 dice just then. That was crazy. Alright, now it's up to the stuff we care about. Treebeard. He's only on a 4. Oh, still wins the combat. He'll just have to crunch this guy now. He can't rend, unfortunately. You know what I mean. Can't whack. Charging Rohan versus lying down shielding Uruk-hai. Oh, take that! Tauriel looks stands back up after being embarrassed and falling over twice earlier. And now we have Erkenbrand on the charge. Oh, he's still rolling poorly. Only 3s. What about his compatriot? Oh, gets a 6 with the Dwell and Grudgebane dice bringing in again. Okay, Goldie. You've got 1 point of might left and the banner reroll. Oh, he's got the 5. He's got the 5. He can tie the fight with might. Let's see if he can nat 6 with the reroll. He can! He nat 6s with the reroll. It's down to another 50-50 roll-off. This is excruciating. 1, 2, 3 evil. 4, 5, 6 good. It's evil again! Goldie, what are you doing? Hack him from the saddle! He is strength 4. Alright, that hasn't done it. It hasn't killed him. Erkenbrand's got 1 wound. But ladies and gentlemen, remember, Goldie has Lord of the West. A 4. And he will be able to might it to a 5. Oh, off the board. He gets the 4, mites it to a 5, kills Erkenbrand, and gets back, I think, a single might point, or is it D3 might points? Someone look up Blood and Glory for me. This is absolutely insane. Oh, after doing nothing for 4 or 5 games, Goldie has been charged by Elfhelm out of nowhere, annihilates him, coordinates the last defense, manages to hold Erkenbrand at bay for 2 turns, and hacks him from the saddle. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chad, Blood and Glory is D3. Goldie now gets back D3 might points. A whopping 3! Of course he rolls a 6. Goldie now has 3 might to burn. And once again, the Uruk-hai get a chance to burn down the building. Oh, and they've done it! They've burnt the building down! What a turnaround from the Isengard forces! Victory from the jaws of defeat! That is absolutely insane. This is the best battle bot we've had in like a long time. Oh my god. That is absolutely clutch. So, the Isengard forces stormed into the Rohan town. The meager Rohan line fought valiantly. Beautiful rearguard action, collapsing their shield wall. Treebeard comes in and just starts crunching everything. The shield wall gets annihilated. In the same turn, the Treebeard moves in and crushes the Isengard. Everything starts falling apart. After some good plays, Rohan finally get the beacon lit, and the cavalry storm on and murder all of the remaining berserkers bar 1. He manages to fend himself off. We can't take credit from him. He kept himself alive for a turn against a cavalry charge. Stands up, runs to the last thatched building with his burning brand. Goldie, meanwhile, kills Erkenbrand, kills Elfhelm, holds the whole Rohan army at bay, while his little orc buddies there like lighting the tinderbox. Oh, keep him off me! And the building burns. That is absolutely nuts. What a game. What a game. I think we have to do one more matchup between Goldie and Treebeard to finish the fight. You know what? We'll give him Berserker. We'll give him Flaming Berserker as well. Let's see if Treebeard can take revenge. Or can, Liam says, Goldie needs a darn chiropractor for carrying that game on his back. Alright, one last fight to finish it off. Treebeard has 3 dice. Goldie has 2 dice. Flaming Brand Uruk-hai has 2 dice. Set the tone, Goldie. He's got a 4. Flaming Brand Berserker has got 5 high. Goldie's going to see if he can nat 6. He can't, so he's got to use Might. Remember, he's got 3 points now from Blood and Glory. And Treebeard has 3 attacks. With... I think he's got a single might point left. Yes, he does. He gets a 1. He gets a 4. He gets a 5, which he can might up to a 6. Treebeard wins the day. He's going to pick up Goldie and whack the Uruk-hai Berserker with him. Uruk-hai Berserker dies, takes the fearless save. His battle is over, and Goldie takes a single wound. Yes, he does, and with no fate points left, Goldie is valiantly finished off by Treebeard, but nothing can take away from his incredible performance this game. That was absolutely insane. Not to take away from this amazing Uruk-hai Berserker. Which one of you guys is going to win today? Someone is going to win this incredible Berserker who took part in that incredible feat. That was a ridiculous game. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, there is nothing left to do on this stream except crank out that giveaway wheel. Now, we're going to give this guy a good old spin in just a sec. Because somebody is going home with Treebeard with finished basing, which I will do momentarily. Someone is scoring themselves this beautiful Treebeard, Merry and Pippin on foot as well, all fully based and painted, as well as a selection of the incredible Berserkers and Forces that were today donated by the amazing Mikey. We've got Mikey Henry here, who's brought in this epic horde of Urukai for us to use today and graciously donated to the channel, so a huge shout out to Mikey over in Scotland. And some of his little men are going to be heading off after their epic performance today to someone's house, and I'm literally posting these guys like this week, right? This isn't the whole like normal, you have to wait till they're sponsored deal. This is, you're getting this Treebeard in your hand. So I'm just going to quickly throw to the hold screen for like 30 seconds to just update the wheel with the people who pledged in the last 20 minutes so that everyone gets a shot. We'll be back in just a second. Alrighty, we are back, folks. Totally should have adjusted the camera before coming back. That would have been good, but I'm doing it now, so y'all can see my face. All right, I'm coming to 16. There we go. That was nuts. That was absolute chaos. What absolute madness. How about you guys can sort of have me explain? Hey, can you guys hear me again? I think you can now. Sorry, I just pulled out my mic cable with my over-exuberant gesticulation. So, that was an epic game. Thank you so much for joining us. We've still got like 40 people watching at this point. Where did my screen go? There it is. Hell yes. You guys should let me know if you can hear me now, yeah? Am I back? Am I back? I think I'm back. It says I'm back on my levels. Yeah, beautiful. So we're going to do the big old wheel. I just scrolled on the last couple of names of people who pledged just recently. So it is time for somebody to win Treebeard. We'll do the big Urukai first. Can you guys see the wheel there? Yeah, just there's dodgy hours, but it's first week back. All right. We're going to do the big old wheel spins. This person's going to pick up, I can't remember the exact configuration, but it's like 10 of those Berserkers, including, or 5 of those Berserkers with supporting troops. It's like 12 models, like a warband. A warband of the Urukai, including our amazing Flame Bearer. He is now the warband's captain. All painted up by Mikey for the channel, which is amazing. So thank you so much, Mikey. Let's see how we go. Alright, we are in Bay number 20. Our potential winners are Darren McWilliams, James Palmer, Aaron Noonan, Dana Skaggs, Alan Jeffrey, Tim Garlick, Aramanth, Tim Hodges, Joe Monty, Kaya Wall, Tobias, and David Bannister. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now, I need to get my D20. Let's hope it's still in the drawer from the last time I streamed. Ah, it is! I completely forgot about that and didn't prepare at all. Here, I'll zoom down so you guys can see the board for full transparency. We're looking for a number between 1 and 12 to make sure that we get someone. There we go. Alright, can you guys see there? Yeah, beautiful. We have got number 15, that's a reroll. Number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alan Jeffrey, you are now the victorious claimer of the Horde of Urukai. While we're down here, let's jump in and do our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alan Jeffrey. Let's do our Treebeard. Congratulations, Alan. You are now the incredible owners of a wonderful little warband of Urukai. And now we're going to see who claims the beautiful Treebeard model. Oh my god, we're in Bay 20 again! Jeez, that is highly unlikely. Well, it's the same folk again. Let's see. Imagine if Alan won both. He could reenact the whole game in his lounge room. Here we go. Looking for a number between 1 and 12. 17, that's a reroll. 14, that's a reroll. 11! 11, 11, 11. Let's see who's lucky number 11. It's number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Tobias! I think I saw Tobias earlier in the chat today as well. Tobias, you are scoring yourself the Treebeard. So both Alan and Tobias, if you guys can message me on Patreon with your postal addresses, I will get those out as soon as possible. But yeah, that's it for Battle Games in Middle Earth Livestream. What is the time? It is 4 hours. They will not all be this long, I promise you that. But I think it was fun to do something really massive for the first one to come back. But that was good fun. That was good fun. Thank you so much for joining me, folks. As this is our new home here on Zorpazorp Streams, make sure you've subscribed, especially if you're watching this back in replay. That way you'll be able to get all the notifications and stuff. There won't be notifications coming from the main channel. So this is just our little home here for the streaming folk who love the Patreon Battle Games Middle Earth livestream and keep it away from the main channel so it doesn't get buried under all the other crap that happens there. We get our own little space, which is nice. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good time. Thank you so much for tuning in and watching through the Last Madness. Do you reckon that's the best battle report we've had? That was nuts. I mean, there was that game where, like, Frodo went insane when he was fleeing the Fellowship, fleeing Moria, and the rest of the Fellowship died, and then Frodo killed, like, 15 goblins and a cave troll by himself, like, fighting his way through the woods in a rearguard. That was pretty impressive. I think it was about 7 goblins and a cave troll. But that was something else. The way that Goldie just carried the game out of nowhere. I think those two have been our best, most intense swingy reports. But that was something else. What a way to come back. What a way to come back. Alright, I'm going to go get out of my pajamas and go and get a pie from the bakery and start the rest of my day. I'm sure most of you guys are going to be heading off to sleep, or if you're here in Australia, enjoy the rest of your Monday. And I will see you guys in 2 weeks' time right here on the Zorpazorp live streams channel for the Battle Games in Middle Earth livestream. I have no idea what we're doing next week. I haven't even looked. We'll have to find out. I'll see you guys then.